Welcome to the Sheen Centre. Please take a moment to locate the nearest emergency exit as marked by the red exit signs. Those with mobility issues, please proceed to the Bleecker Street lobby where a staff member will assist you. The restrooms for the orchestra and balcony levels are located through the double doors to your left. We ask that you please silence all cell phones and remind you that photography is not permitted. Thank you, and enjoy the performance.
Hello, and welcome to the Bosco Global Youth Film Festival. My name is Savarina, and I am your moderator for this evening. And to start out, I just want to introduce our first film, Eclipsed Instance, from Thailand.
นักเรียนวันนี้เดี๋ยวก่อนจะหมดคาบนักเรียนกลับไปทำรายงานเรื่องสภาวะโลกร้อนแล้วก็ส่งคาบหน้ารับทราบไหมครับเรียน
หมดคาบแล้วไปกลับบ้านอะไรครับเนี่ย
ผมเอาเก็บไว้
ไม่เป็นไรครับลุงเก็บไว้เถอะนะลุงเก็บไว้ไม่เป็นไร
เก็บไว้มันจะทำให้เจ้าเห็นสิ่งที่ข้าเห็น
ได้ครับได้
วันที่หนึ่งพระองค์ทรงแยกความสว่างเรียกว่ากลางวันออกจากความมืดเรียกว่ากลางคืนวันที่สองพระองค์ทรงแบ่งระหว่างท้องฟ้าและหมากฝนวันที่สามพระองค์ทรงสร้างผืนน้ำอันกว้างใหญ่เรียกว่าทะเลและแผ่นดินแห้งเรียกว่าพื้นดินปกคลุมด้วยไม้ดอกไม้ผลไม้คลุมดินและไม้ยิงทุกที่สวยงามวันที่สี่พระองค์ทรงสร้างดวงอาทิตย์และดวงจันทร์วันที่ห้าพระองค์ทรงสร้างปลาทะเลและนกในท้องฟ้าที่หกพ ระองค์ทรงสร้างสัตว์บกบางชนิดเดินบางชนิดคลานทรงสร้างชายและหญิงและทรงอันที่เจ็ดพระองค์ทรงสร้าง
เฮ้ยลุงมาได้ไงเนี่ยลุงเป็นใครกันแน่เนี่ยแล้วที่นี่มันที่ไหน
เนี่ยคือโรงหนังที่เจ้าอยู่ตอนนี้คือที่เจ้าเคยอยู่
ไหนมันกลายเป็นแบบนี้ได้หมดเลยอ่ะ
แล้วไม่สนใจคำเตือนของธรรมชาติอุณหภูมิก็ค่อยๆสูงขึ้นทำให้น้ำแข็งในโลกละลายโลกก็เลยจมอยู่ภายใต้มหาสมุทร
ทำไมผมต้องมาเจออะไรแบบนี้ด้วยเนี่ย
ข้าให้โอกาสเจ้าแก้ไข
ผมก็แค่เด็กคนหนึงเนี่ยจะไปแก้ไขอะไรแบบนี้ได้เนี่ย
ข้าเชื่อว่าเจ้าทำได้
โอ้
ฮัลโหลแจ๊คพรุ่งนี้ว่างไหม
Wasn't that beautiful? Eclipsed Instance tells the story of John, a 17-year-old student who, after finishing school, encounters a particular stranger who hands him a mysterious notebook. As he opens it, as you saw, John is engulfed by a radiant light and awakens in the middle of the sea. There he meets the enigmatic stranger again, who reveals the origins of his unusual situation. This encounter grants John the chance to return and to correct his mistakes before it's too late, urging him to reflect on his actions and their consequences. So that film was done by Thanakorn Chaipichit from Thailand. And the next film is called Invisible Assassins from India. And this is in the category of the 5-minute short film by Sam. And Invisible Assassins follows the journey of a young girl, Pari, who realizes the importance of protecting Earth and its environment. She observes how careless daily actions harm the planet, and despite her young age, she understands the gravity of these behaviors. Pari helps her father see the need Invisible Assassins.
अरे कितना टाइम लगेगा, मेरे को लेट हो रहा है जाने के लिए।
अरे बना रही हो ना, इतनी भी क्या चल रही है।
अरे आज सुबह ही तो फोन आया है स्टेशन से, मर्डर को अरेस्ट करने जाना है।
पापा अभी तो आए हो, कहाँ जा रहे हो आप फिर से?
बेटा एक मर्डर हुआ, उसी को अरेस्ट करने जाना है।
मर्डर मतलब खूनी?
हाँ बेटा, मर्डर मतलब खून।
पापा इसका मतलब जो भी मर्डर करता है आप उन सबको अरेस्ट कर लेते हो?
हाँ बेटा बिल्कुल, ये तो कानून है।
पर पापा मुझे नहीं लगता कि आप सभी मर्डर करने वालों को अरेस्ट करते हो।
अरे बेटा तुम ऐसा क्यों बोल रही हो, सभी मर्डर करने वालों को अरेस्ट करते हैं।
तो मैं तो कितने मर्डर करने वालों को जानती हूँ जिनको हमने कभी अरेस्ट नहीं किया।
बेटा ऐसा तो हो ही नहीं सकता।
अच्छा मैं आपको दिखाती हूँ हमने किन के मर्डर करने वालों को अरेस्ट नहीं किया।
नहीं नहीं, मुझे लेट हो रहा है बेटा।
पापा चलो ना प्लीज।
आती हूँ।
एक दिन तो छुट्टी मिलती है आपको, उस दिन भी स्टेशन जाना जरूरी है, ले जाओ ना बच्ची जब जिद कर रही है तो।
चलो ठीक है, अच्छा बेटा।
पापा देखो ये धरती कितनी हरी भरी और सुंदर है ना।
हाँ बेटा तुम बोल तो सही रही हो।
पापा वो देखो चाचा जी क्या कर रहे हैं, खेतों में पेस्टिसाइड छिड़क रहे हैं, उससे हमारी धरती को कितना नुकसान पहुंचता होगा। ये भी तो अर्थ को मार रहे हैं, आप इनको तो अरेस्ट नहीं करते हो।
बात तो सही कह रही हो बेटा।
अरे पापा आप यहाँ क्या कर रहे हो?
बेटा चलो घर चलो।
पापा देखो भैया भी तो कितने सारे प्लास्टिक के रैपर फेंक रहे हैं, आप उनको तो अरेस्ट नहीं करते हो।
बात तो सही बोला।
पापा ताऊ जी देखो क्या कर रहे हैं, रोज इतने सारे प्लास्टिक के रैपर चलाते हैं, उससे जो धुआं निकलता है उससे हमारी धरती को कितना नुकसान पहुंचता है। उनको भी आप अरेस्ट नहीं करोगे?
हाँ बेटा मैं समझ रहा हूँ तुम्हारी बात भी।
देखा पापा मैंने आपसे कहा था ना कि आप कितने सारे मर्डर करने वालों को अरेस्ट नहीं करते।
तुम्हारी सारी बात एकदम सही है।
पापा देखो मम्मी हमेशा दूध की थैली बाहर फेंक देती है, कभी भी डस्टबिन में नहीं फेंक। मम्मी भी तो धरती को मारी है, अब उनको भी तो कभी अरेस्ट नहीं करते।
बेटा तुमने मेरी आंखें खोल दी। हम इतने सारे मर्डर को अरेस्ट करते हैं बट हम अपनी धरती के खुद ही मर्डर।
मैं, मेरी मम्मी, मेरे भैया, मेरे चाचा, हम सब लोगों को हमारी प्यारी धरती का रक्षक बनना है, ना कि अदृश्य खूनी। और यही मेरा सपना है।
Wasn't that really beautiful? Isn't that little girl just so cute? Reminds me of my little sister. I think that it's just the message that came from that movie was really important, that we are leaving this planet to the future generation, and so how we leave it and how we take care of it is important. So I thought that was a really good message. And so the next documentary is called The Atlantis Mussels. And the Atlantis Mussels highlights a coastal community in Jakarta, Indonesia, facing the severe impacts of land subsidence and climate change. As the rising sea levels threaten their homes, the residents implement an innovative solution by using green mussel shells to raise the ground levels and create protective barriers. This documentary showcases their resilience and creativity in addressing environmental challenges, emphasizing the importance of grassroots initiatives. Through personal stories and stunning visuals, the film inspires viewers to recognize the power of local action in combating climate change and protecting vulnerable communities.
Jakarta, which is located in Indonesia, is touted as the world's fastest sinking city. Now, this is no small town. 10 million people live here, and now over 40% of the city is below sea level.
Saya Diman, asli Sulawesi, Bone. Saya udah tinggal di sini selama 12 tahun. Pokoknya tinggal di sini minimal satu tahun itu 2 kali naikin rumah. Walaupun naikinnya pakai kerang atau pakai puing tuh 2 kali. Setahun itu pasti ada naik lagi. Iya karena murah satu, yang kedua lebih gampang dapatnya. Kalau puing kan 200.000 ya, 200.000 satu mobil puing tuh. Kalau kerang hijau kan satu karungnya mungkin cuma 4.000.
Oh, sebaca baru dianggap apa?
Setahun yang lalu ada teman Bosudin ya. Dia nyumbang di sini 90 mobil. Nah kita itu bertahan hanya 6 bulan. Nggak nyampe 6 bulan. Jadi 90 mobil ke sana muter. Nah itu waktu itu ada sekitar 6 bulan, ya kurang lebih 4 sampai 6 bulan itu bertahan. Tidak ada banjir. Nggak ada. Tapi sekarang udah anjlok lagi. Di sini udah 3 keramik di bawahnya. Nambah 40 cm, nambah setengah meter. Akhirnya sekarang kan udah nggak bisa nih, ditabok kan udah nggak bisa jalan. Akhirnya jadi pakai triplek aja. Nah kalau naik nih, kalau airnya pasang besar, ini mau naik nih. Jadi kan kita udah nggak ada, semua ngambang, mulai jereging kompor gas. Itu pun kompor gas bisa kena itu kalau lagi gede.
Saya Warya, Ketua RT 06 RW 22 Kelurahan Pluit, Kecamatan Penjaringan, Jakarta Utara. Setiap tahun itu pertama ya memang air laut itu meningkat. Maka rumah yang dulunya itu standar gitu ya. Artinya masih standar, masih belum kena banjir gede. Akhirnya diuruk lagi, setiap tahun mengalami peningkat lagi, diuruk lagi. Makanya ini sih kan, ini salah satu termasuk ini nih, itu kan ditinggiin ya. Kalau memang nih itu dalamnya seperti ini, dua tahunan kemarin masih ada orang di sini.
Kalau permasalahan air rob ini dari pemerintah ada nggak memberikan solusi?
Belum ada sih solusinya. Saya dengar adanya tanggul juga mungkin 2024, 2025 saya juga belum jelas. Namanya kita nelayan, kita kan nggak tahu. Jadi untuk bertemu dengan pemerintah itu kan sulit.
accept her. Along the way, she encounters various human objects, including shoes, fries, and waffles, which highlight the intricate interaction between ants and human activity. The film ultimately reveals how human actions lead to the destruction of natural habitats, affecting not only ants, but the entire ecosystem.
movie that's so powerful. I think that's what I would say. It's very emotional, each and every movie. Not particularly the one just we saw, but each and every movie, it has a wonderful message. They have only seconds to convey message, so they've done a beautiful job. Yeah, thank you.
Does anyone else have any thoughts? This isn't Zoom class anymore. We actually participate. I sympathize with my teachers, who looked at a screen and tried to get the class to pay attention. But yeah, I thought that was a beautifully done film. I think that I never expected on my Friday night to look at life through an ant, and I thought the animations were done really well. So to now introduce the next film, this one is called The Green Generation from Kenya by Harerimana Abadu. The Green Generation follows the journey of Sarah, an 8-year-old girl who brings home a pair of plants from her school's climate change club. Upon arriving home, she is disheartened to find plastic waste scattered in her yard, which motivates her to clean up and plant her new tree. As she waters the plants, her mother scolds her for wasting water, unaware of Sarah's intentions. Later, after recalling Sarah's enthusiasm about planting, she realizes her mistake and apologizes to her daughter. This heartwarming story highlights the importance of understanding environmental actions and the impact of nurturing nature. So without further ado,
I'm always asking for the future to be better. Join me to fight for the nature. And my next solid western paper, mommy. You and I, you see, Papa and me, itakuwa extra. Drought erosion to our shelters, yeah. In a way, kana kama tuki, amwa wena mimi. You and I, ask yourself, bila miti jota breathe in and out. Ask yourself, what have you done to conquer this drought? Jiulize, wapi utaegemea kwenye jua? Jiulize, shamba litapona kama kuna mvua? My dear mom and brother and sister, pollution itatumaliza. Banning of plastic, mama, say no, 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 no. Panda miti, say yeah, 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 yeah.
Hivi we Sofia, una akili sawa kweli? Kwa umri wako, hujajua gizi tunavyotaabika kupata maji. Unawezaje kuharibu maji kiasi hicho? Sasa sikia. Sofia? Sofia? Kulikoni leo, mbona umekawia shule?
Leo nimejiunga na Climate Change Club ya shule yetu. Mwalimu alisema club member wote wabaki shule. Tumejifunza ya kwamba matendo ya mwanadamu ndiyo huiharibu dunia yetu.
Kivipi sasa?
Tukiyalinda mazingira yetu kwa kupanda miti, kutotupa taka hovyo, kutochoma plastic, basi ardhi nayo itatupa mandhari mazuri ya mwanadamu kuishi vyema.
Hiyo ni vyema sana. Ikiwa kila mtu atakubali kufanya hivyo.
Usiangalie wengine. Mabadiliko huanza na wewe.
Haya basi, kula. Utahubiri injili yako kisha shiba. Sawa mwanangu? Sofia mwanangu, nisamehe. Ni hasira tu mama, nisamehe. Ninakuahidi nitakusaidia kumwangilizia mti wako.
Kweli?
Ndiyo, nakuahidi. Njoo basi.
Panda miti, say yeah, 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 yeah. Say no, 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 no. Say yeah, say yeah, say yeah. For you and I, for you and I, for you and I, yeah. We have to plant trees. We have to make sure we manage solid waste. Solid waste management should be part of our daily agenda as one community, and it's the only way we're going to conquer climate change. You feel me? Vision is 2030.
That was just beautiful. I think we could all be a little more like Sophia, don't you think? If all of us went home and planted a tree, imagine the difference that we could make slowly but surely. The next film is There's Still Time to Dream, and it's from the country El Salvador by Brian Pinto. And this story follows a normal day for a 10-year-old girl in the year 2030. She wakes up overheated, checks her phone, and has a notification alerting her of a dangerous heat wave. We realize how common this scenario is, how people suffer different problems from the drastic weather conditions, and illustrates how discomfort, lack of health, scarcity, and the feeling of powerless have become a part of daily life. The girl has visions of a different world, healthier and greener, which contrasts the reality that she currently lives in. But this may not just be memories. These things may still have a solution.
¿Has pensado cómo será la vida en unos años? Da miedo, ¿verdad? Despertarnos y que todo eso sea realidad.
¿Qué? ¿Son las 6 de la mañana?
Buenos días. ¿Cómo amaneciste?
Hace demasiado calor.
Sí, y dicen que así seguirá toda la semana. Ve a subirte al carro y prende el aire acondicionado, ya te alcanzo. Ay no, esto no va a llenar. Y es lo último que teníamos. Voy a tener que ir al mercado más tarde.
Pues no voy a cambiar el mundo, pero sí es el camino yo. Y eso es muy importante.
Sí, claro.
Para cambiar el mundo.
Para el día de hoy se pronostican temperaturas elevadas, 45 grados Celsius la máxima y 32 grados la mínima. Se espera que se mantengan a lo largo de este mes, por lo que se recomienda salir de casa solo las veces que sea necesario.
Así como van las cosas, seguramente les van a pedir que se queden en clases virtuales.
Sí, la mayoría de mis compañeros no han estado viniendo, están enfermos.
Así con lo limpio y fresco que está el aire, no me sorprende.
El año pasado, por lo que se esperan incendios forestales.
Igual yo ya no quiero venir.
Y un alza en los precios de la
pero no te puedo dejar solo en casa tanto tiempo, tengo que trabajar. Bueno. No olvides tu mascarilla, que te hace tarde.
Bueno, comencemos la clase, niños. Seguiremos con el tema de los ríos y lagos de nuestro país y ahora veremos el lago de Coatepeque. El lago de Coatepeque es uno de los principales lagos de El Salvador. Fue uno de los lugares turísticos más visitados del país, pero fue clausurado en el 2024 al público debido a un alto índice de contaminación.
Buenas. ¿Tienes fresas?
No tengo. Hemos estado esperando el cargamento de fresas, pero no ha venido todavía.
¿Y manzanas?
Sí, estaban a 10 cada uno.
¿Qué? Pero si estaban a 7 la semana pasada. Ayúdenme, por favor. Soy una hermanita que me está...
Lo siento, amigo. No puedo hacer nada.
Qué horror lo que le ha pasado a nuestro compañero. Sí. Dice mi mamá que cuando ella era niña, en las mañanas hacía mucho, pero mucho frío.
La mía dice que se podía usar suéter hasta el mediodía. ¿Se imaginan eso?
Creo que el calor me está haciendo alucinar. Ahora tuve una visión muy rara. Estaba en un lugar que parecía un bosque. Era muy fresco y verde. ¿Así era cuando tú estabas pequeño?
Probablemente sí.
¿Es que el mundo podrá volver a ser así?
Si hubiéramos hecho algo antes, tal vez. Pero ahora ya es imposible.
Hermano, ¿qué te pasa? No me hagas esto, no me hagas esto.
La muerte humana es trágica y realmente triste, pero asimismo, la Tierra está muriendo. ¿Y qué estamos haciendo para evitarlo?
Buenos días.
Un sueño horrible.
¿Qué soñaste?
Que era un mundo horrible y malo.
Fue solo un sueño.
No fue solo un sueño. Hice lo que hay que hacer.
Adelante, cuéntenos, porque es importante combatir el cambio climático.
Todo está cambiando demasiado rápido. El mundo se está contaminando a una velocidad nunca vista. Nuestros esfuerzos importan. Por cada cosa que hagamos, por más pequeña que sea, puede darle al mundo un minuto más de aire puro. Puede darle a los ríos, lagos y mares una basura menos. Puede darle a un ser querido un día más de vida. Y si todos hacemos pequeños cambios, juntos formarán un cambio grande. El cambio que necesitamos para que en 10, 20 o 50 años la Tierra siga siendo un lugar en el que se pueda vivir, sin tanta enfermedad, escasez y calor. Estamos a tiempo. Aún es tiempo de soñar con un futuro mejor.
Give it up for Brian Pinto from El Salvador. Our next film is Happiness and Hope by Pham Nguyen from Vietnam. In Happiness and Hope, two young individuals face numerous challenges, leading them to gradually lose faith and confidence in their belief. However, by chance, they discover the inspiring life story of Don Bosco, the father and friend of youth, which rekindles their faith and provides the motivation needed to overcome their difficulties. Inspired by this newfound hope, they decide to engage in community activities focused on spreading goodwill and inspiring many others to take action for making the earth a better place to live in.
con đường mới, chúng ta nguyện sống tràn đầy niềm tin, niềm vui và hy vọng. Chúng ta luôn cất lên lời ca, dẫu bao khó khăn gian nan, tình yêu Chúa luôn ở bên ta. Giữa dòng đời đầy sóng gió, ta không sợ hãi chỉ đường xa, vì có Chúa dẫn lối ta đi. Đời ta sẽ mãi ngập tràn hy vọng, niềm vui và hy vọng. Chúng ta luôn cất lên lời ca, dẫu bao khó khăn gian nan, tình yêu Chúa luôn ở bên ta. Giữa dòng đời đầy sóng gió, ta không sợ hãi chỉ đường xa, vì có Chúa dẫn lối ta đi. Đời ta sẽ mãi ngập tràn hy vọng, niềm vui và hy vọng. Chúng ta luôn cất lên lời ca, dẫu bao khó khăn gian nan, tình yêu Chúa luôn ở bên ta. Hãy cùng nhau nắm tay bước tới, chia sẻ tình yêu và ước mơ. Niềm vui sẽ mãi bên chúng ta, hy vọng luôn sáng ngời trong tim. Niềm vui và hy vọng, chúng ta luôn cất lên lời ca, dẫu bao khó khăn gian nan, tình yêu Chúa luôn ở bên ta. Niềm vui và hy vọng, chúng ta cùng bước trong ánh sáng. Đời ta sẽ mãi ngập tràn niềm vui, hy vọng luôn sáng ngời trong tim.
The next film is The Schrodinger's Chick by John Christopher from India. The Schrodinger's Chick follows a curious chick inside an eggshell, dreaming of the vibrant earth its mother described. As it eagerly awaits hatching, a tragic event occurs, repeatedly killing the chick and returning it to the shell, creating a cycle of despair. Each time, the chick discovers that climate change has ravaged the world outside. Fearing for its safety, it ultimately decides to remain in the shell, a metaphor for the choice between ignorance and awareness. The story poses a crucial reflection. What kind of world will we create for future generations?
Do you still think that tossing plastics is the only reason for climate change? It's more than that now. Winters are getting more colder.
More than 30 people have died in the U.S. during the winter storm this weekend.
Calling it a storm for the ages.
We are in a war, and this will go down in history as the most devastating storm in Buffalo's long storied history.
Summers feels like a hell.
India is one of the hottest places on the planet, and much of this past month has been brutal.
1.5 degrees
global warming
in the next 5 years.
Rain we used to play in has turned into floods that swallow everything.
Monsoon has left a devastating impact on several Indian states, particularly Kerala, where more than 300 people have been killed.
If this keeps up, what kind of world will we leave for the future?
trees, mountains, oceans.
Mom said there will be trees, mountains, oceans, more and more. I can't wait to see it. Hey, I wanna go out. Open up. It's so cold. What happened just now? Why I'm here again? Hey, I wanna go out. Open up. Again. What's happening? Where's the land? Again. What's happening? Where's the land? Hey, I wanna go out. Open up. Why? There is not even a single tree. What you guys have done? No. I don't want to go out. This isn't the world I dreamed of. This isn't the world my mom described. She said if we have dreams, they could come true. But look at this place. We're the future, you know. Every choice you make, every decision, it starts from our home. Unnecessary electricity usage to larger industrial waste are shaping this nightmare. Can't you see the changes happening to Mother Earth? My dream was to see her clean and green. Now, it's in your hands until then. I have to stay here, trapped in this shell. Hoping you'll make it right.
The next film is Chiquitania, The Dreams of the Forest, by Leonardo Efrain Contreras Suraje in Bolivia. Chiquitirara is The Dreams of the Forest is a documentary that raises awareness about deforestation and fires impacting much of the Amazon. Presented through the eyes of a teenager, it shares the community's efforts to protect the environment and highlights the importance of caring for the forests. The documentary conveys the message that dreaming keeps us alive, and in the forests of Chiquitania, there are many dreams worth telling.
árboles están cantando una canción para el son. Hay un tino en cada rama, una nota en cada flor. Cada palabra es un nido y en su tono una oración.
Hola, ese soy yo. Mi nombre es Leonardo. Nací y crecí en Santa Cruz, Bolivia. Un país parte del Amazonas, lleno de vida y de mucha belleza natural. Incluso contamos con el bosque seco de la Chiquitanía, único en el mundo. Pero yo me pregunto, ¿cómo pasamos de todo eso a esto?
¡Cuidado! ¡No! Esto se encendió.
Bolivia continúa su lucha contra los incendios forestales,
que han arrasado más de 460.000 hectáreas,
en la que las llamas han calcinado el bosque seco.
Y es una tragedia ambiental gigantesca.
La destrucción de los bosques, la contaminación y el cambio climático son problemas que nos afectan a todos. Como muchas familias en esta parte de América, crecí en contacto con la naturaleza y los animales. Estudié primaria en el Colegio Salesiano María Mazzarello, donde se reforzó ese sentimiento de cuidado a nuestra casa común. Hicimos campañas de recolección de plástico, buscando mantener limpio el planeta y reutilizar los desechos. Y también realizamos campañas de reforestación. Al pasar a la secundaria salesiana Muyurina, junto a mis compañeros fuimos reforzando los conocimientos en agricultura sostenible y protección del medio ambiente, siempre siguiendo el Laudato Si. Además, se nos incentiva al teatro y a toda expresión a favor del cuidado de la madre tierra. Pero al poner la noticia y ver que los bosques siguen ardiendo a pesar de tu mejor esfuerzo, la realidad te deja con un sentimiento de frustración. Verán, la Chiquitanía boliviana es una región conocida por su gran belleza natural, con iglesias del tiempo de la colonia española, con eventos de música barroca, pueblos originarios y grandes extensiones de tierra, con una rica biodiversidad. Pero es este ecosistema que constantemente se encuentra preso de incendios y deforestación. Una muestra de esto es que en los últimos 5 años, Bolivia perdió el 40% de sus bosques, 9 millones de hectáreas. Es como decir 3 veces Bélgica. Para que nos demos una idea, cada segundo desaparecen 150 metros cuadrados de bosques. Son estos datos los que tristemente nos convierten en el tercer país que más deforesta en el mundo. Pero no te pongas triste. En medio de tanta desolación hay esperanza. Y hay personas que quieren hacer un cambio. Es por eso que, después de ver tanta destrucción y sufrimiento, no quise irme sin antes dejar un pequeño altar para rendir un homenaje a todas las personas que se sacrifican por salvar la Chiquitanía, y una cruz en memoria de todos los animales que no pueden salvarse del fuego. Recuerda siempre que en estos bosques también hay vida, y cada una de ellas tiene un sueño: el deseo de vivir en la gracia de Dios.
Le dicen Chiquitania, le llaman el pulmón, y aquí en la madre tierra, ese es el corazón. Ya salió corriendo el mono araña, el tucán vuela a su alrededor, el tatú se escapa de las llamas, pero a la tortuga no le dio. El jaguar no encuentra su manada, la familia yacaré se separó, la lechuza mira preocupada y la cascabel ya no sonó. Necesitan de tu ayuda, el humo no deja ni ver la luna, y lo que venga de tu mano suma, la solidaridad ahora es lluvia.
Espero que con este documental te anime a ser parte del cambio, desde el lugar en el que te encuentres, ya seas voluntario, educador o activista, ya sea reciclando, reforestando o simplemente llevando el mensaje de Laudato Si. Ayúdanos a cuidar el planeta y todos juntos cuidemos de nuestra casa común.
Thank you, Leonardo, for showing us the beauty of Bolivia and Chiquitania. The next film is called Amta Sueño, also from Bolivia, by Rochelle Montaño. Juan climbs the steps of a large stage ready to present his degree project, A Salesian House, which could help society with his profession and as an environmental engineer. Suddenly, the jury asks him a question that takes him back to his past, where he experienced the beauty of nature in his village and witnessed how negligence led to destruction. After the death of his grandmother, he migrated to the city. He concludes the speech by emphasizing that the earth is like our mother, sister, and daughter, and we should all take care of it.
Damos paso a un gran estudiante de ingeniería ambiental que presentará su proyecto de grado, el cual en el futuro podría ayudar al medio ambiente en el que vivimos.
Antes no existía nada, solo oscuridad. Los pequeños rayos de luz se hicieron ver sobre la tierra. El agua y la tierra y todo lo que conocemos hoy existió. La luna y las estrellas que brillan se ven hermosas. Todo lo que conocemos hoy en día está desapareciendo, está dejando de existir. Por esta razón, estoy aquí presente ante ustedes para presentar este proyecto. Que hagamos un cambio juntos, no con palabras de un momento, sino con acciones para que podamos mejorar nuestro futuro.
¿En qué te inspiraste para empezar este proyecto?
Yo soy de un lugar lejano, donde el campo no tiene fin. Las flores crecen sin restricción, donde los ríos son transparentes. Pero hay un enemigo silencioso que acecha cada vez más nuestras tierras y se llama la contaminación. Tenía 8 años y vivía con mi abuelita, pero un día simplemente todo cambió.
Mamita, ya llegué.
Abuelita. Pero con ambas faltas ya te cañotan a tu guagua.
No ha ido bien.
Tijera, piedra, papel, tijera. Ya he acabado, lo voy a botar.
¿Qué te pasa? ¿Por qué botas la basura ahí?
¿Qué te importa?
No te metas.
Anu así pampi, anu casi monasi ñampi. Kaya wara na kajiwita kiwa.
Sí, verdad, abuelita. Es hermoso ver las estrellas.
Sí. Acá ciudadan haniut kit en el campo no así.
Fue así que las ovejitas tan queridas de mi abuela partieron junto a ella, caminando hacia la eternidad, dejándome aquí, solo y con mucha pena en el alma. Todo esto pasó porque nos enteramos que las minas cercanas contaminaron el agua que consumía el pueblo, siendo algo que terminaría siendo muy peligroso para todos nosotros.
Taquicons monasiñan pipin luram.
No, mamita, no.
madres. Agüita, ¿qué estás haciendo? Lágrimas de tus adentros que van brotando en el tiempo.
Tuve que emigrar a la ciudad porque mi hogar ya no era ese. Caminé sin rumbo hasta encontrarme con una segunda oportunidad que me brindaba Dios, a partir del cobijo de la familia salesiana, aprendiendo lo más importante, que para ellos era la razón, religión y amor. Ellos me decían que mi nombre era el mismo al de su fundador, San Juan Bosco, de quien aprendí que se debe caminar con los pies en la tierra, pero la mirada y el corazón en el cielo.
Te extraño mucho, manita.
Gracias, Pedrito. ¿Puedes tomar asiento?
Juanito, Juan Carlos,
¿puedes venir, por favor?
Este es mi sueño.
Muy bien. Muy buen trabajo. ¿Qué es esto?
Mi sueño, Auta.
Creé este proyecto ambiental con el fin de cuidar la madre tierra, que nos da todo al igual que una madre, una hermana, una hija, y que es deber nuestro el de cuidarla.
The next film is I Have a Dream by Cosmas Shadunke from Nigeria.
I have a dream where our planet is thriving, where our oceans are clean and our forests are loud. A dream where climate change is a thing of the past and our future is bright. As young people, we are often told we are the future, but I believe we are also the present. We are the ones who can make a difference now, who can choose to live sustainably, reduce our carbon footprint, and demand action from our leaders. We can envision a world where renewable energy powers our homes, where electric vehicles replace gas guzzlers, and where reducing, reusing, and recycling becomes second nature. We can picture a world where climate change is reversed, where extreme weather events are rare, and where planet is healthy and thriving. But it requires us to take action, to raise our voices, and to demand change. So let's march, let's protest, let's use our voices and our vote to elect leaders who prioritize our planet. Let's innovate, let's create, and let's find solutions to the climate crisis. I have a dream that together we can keep Mother Earth cleaner and greener for generations to come. We can make this dream a reality, starting today, starting now. Join me in this fight, and together, let's make our planet a better place for all.
The next film is Beacon of Dreams by Andrea Luera Godinez from the Philippines. Beacon of Dreams is a motivational music video that tells the story of 9-year-old Don Bosco, whose childhood dream became the foundation of his mission to guide and to protect young people. The song connects his vision to today's global issues like climate change and environmental responsibility, urging young people to embrace cleanliness and discipline. The lyrics inspire the youth to carry Don Bosco's legacy forward by addressing current challenges and working together for a brighter, more sustainable future.
In the heart of Turin, where dreams take flight, stands a beacon of hope. In the depths of the night, a vision at 9, igniting the skies. Don Bosco's dream, where hope never dies.
In this inspired dream, at that very young age, stands a beacon of mission in the city of darkness,
shaping his life, reaching the stars. Don Bosco's dream was sent from above. Beacon of dreams, shining so bright, guiding the lost with love's pure light, protecting the ones with purest hearts. Beacon of dreams, together we fly, guiding the young with all our might, to live in the dream at night we climb. Beacon of dreams.
From a humble beginning, this journey began. A voice in the darkness, a helping hand. With courage and faith, we forge a new way, turning despair into hope, night into day.
Beacon of dreams, shining so bright, guiding the lost with love's pure light, protecting the ones with purest hearts. Beacon of dreams, together we fly, guiding the young with all our might, to live in the dream at night we climb.
Through
The next film is Waste Whisper by Chitsanupong Lau Kavong from Thailand. The next film is Mind the Future from India by Anagalu Hemaditya.
మీరు చాలా రోజులుగా ఇక్కడ క్లైమేట్ చేంజ్ పైన నిరసన చేపట్టారు. ప్రభుత్వ యంత్రాంగం మీ నిరసన కార్యక్రమాన్ని అడ్డుకుంటున్నా మీరు నిరసన తెలపడానికి గల కారణం ఏమిటి?
నా వైఫ్ వెనిలా మేడం క్యాబిన్ ఇక్కడ. నా వైఫ్కి సీరియస్గా ఉందన్నారు. ఏమైంది డాక్టర్?
వీఆర్ సారీ టు సే దట్ యువర్ వైఫ్ ఇస్ నో మోర్. తల్లిని బిడ్డని బతికించలేకపోయాం.
ఏం మాట్లాడుతున్నారు మేడం? నాకేం అర్థం కావట్లేదు.
గ్లోబల్ వార్మింగ్ వల్ల ఎర్త్ టెంపరేచర్ చాలా ఇంక్రీజ్ అవుతుంది. విపరీతమైన ఎండ కారణంగా మీ వైఫ్కి సన్ స్ట్రోక్ వచ్చి తల్లి బిడ్డ ఇద్దరు చనిపోయారు.
నా భార్య బిడ్డలు ఎండలు తట్టుకోలేక చనిపోయారు. క్లైమేట్ చేంజెస్ వల్ల నా భార్య బిడ్డ చనిపోయారా?
రీసెంట్ డేస్లో ఇలాంటి కేసెస్ చాలా రిజిస్టర్ అవుతున్నాయండి.
ప్లాస్టిక్ కవర్స్ ఇంటికి తేవద్దన్నా కదా.
ప్లాస్టిక్ కవర్ నేను ఒక్కడే వాడుతున్నాను. మరి బయట చూడు లక్షల్లో కోట్లల్లో వాడుతున్నారు.
పక్కన ఉన్నదానికి కారు ఎందుకు?
నేను ఒక్కడిని కారు తీయటం ఆపేసే పొల్యూషన్ ఏమైనా తగ్గిద్దా?
ఏమైందండి?
అంతా మనమే చేసాం. నువ్వు తల్లి గర్భంలో ఉన్నంత వరకే సేఫ్. నువ్వు బయటికి రాకు. మా స్వార్థం కోసం ఈ ప్రకృతిని నాశనం చేశావు. ముందు తరాల వాళ్ళని దృష్టిలో పెట్టుకోకుండా గాలి నీరు భూమిని అన్నింటినీ కలుషితం చేశావు. నా ప్రకృతిని కాపాడుకోవడానికి నా వంతు ప్రయత్నం నేను చేస్తా. మనుషుల పరిస్థితి ఎలా ఉందంటే నోరు లేని కొన్ని కోట్ల జీవాల పరిస్థితి ఏంటి? భూమి మనుషులకే కాదు వాటికి కూడా ఇల్లే కదా. అనుకూలమైన వాతావరణం కల్పించడం మన బాధ్యత. భూమిని వదిలేసి మూను మార్సు గ్రహాలపై నివాసం ఉండడానికి సరదా చూపిస్తున్నారు. మంచిదే, కానీ మనం నివాసం ఉంటున్న భూమిని కాపాడుకోవాలి కదా. మనకి నేచర్తో ఎలా ఉండాలో తెలీదు. ఫ్యూచర్ జనరేషన్కి నేచర్ ఎలా ఇవ్వాలో తెలీదు.
కాదు, మన మదర్ ఎర్త్, మన ఫ్యూచర్ జనరేషన్ కోసం.
Yes, every human should take responsibility like this to save our mother earth. Global warming and climate change are very dangerous for us and our loved ones. Keep your mother earth clean and safe.
We don't have decades. We hardly have years.
UN scientists are warning we are on course for devastating changes to our climate.
They say the world is expected to warm above 1.5 degrees Celsius by the early 2030s.
There's a dangerous combination of heat and humidity which is measured by a wet bulb. It's a kind of tipping point for the human body where we lose the ability to thermoregulate and things start going very wrong very quickly. We're talking about heat stroke, organ failure, death in just a matter of hours. And it's not anywhere near as hot as you might think. And as the globe warms, this unique combination of temperature, geography, and meteorology is becoming more common.
The next film is called The Last Drop by Yusuf Islam Olmez from Turkey. The next film is called Bad Dream from Argentina by Franco Blanco Lozano.
Sin agua y sin oxígeno, Marte es inhabitable. Una maldición para toda posible vida.
Creemos que el planeta rojo tiene las condiciones para ser el próximo objetivo de la humanidad.
Desde las bases espaciales de cada potencia se trabajan nuevos instrumentos para colonizar el planeta. Lo más reciente es un reactor para la producción de oxígeno a gran escala. El instrumento a bordo del 3.0 concluye su trabajo tras 3 años en actividad.
Voy a tomar un descanso.
4 experimentos, logrando
Bueno,
obtener una
pero no te distraigas,
no respirable en Marte.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Pascal, and I am a brother, Salesian of Don Bosco. I can see down there my brother Salesians are here. I'm excited to see all of them. All the members of the Salesian family, the Don Bosco Youth Film Festival, the animators are here, and the young people. In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, and in the name of our Blessed Father, St. John Bosco, and on behalf of the congregation, the Society of St. Francis de Sales, I welcome you all here at Sheen Centre for this night of celebration. We gather here to celebrate God's dream, which is manifested in our young people. Their effort, their hard work of putting together all these beautiful films. We gather here tonight to celebrate the gift of creativity of our young people. We gather here tonight to celebrate their little contribution to the film industry, a contribution through which God continues to touch so many hearts and inspire so many young people to do the same. Tonight, we will celebrate the little ways that our young people cooperate with God so that through their films, many people can encounter God. I am very excited. I am very proud of the work of our young people all over the world. The Salesian congregation is very proud of our young people. But above all, God is so proud of our young people, seeing them working hard and using their talents, using their gifts for the glory of God. So, over the past 3 seasons, Don Bosco, this DBGYFF, this is the longest acronym of my life. I don't know why it's long, but so it's DBGYFF. I think we need to pass a law where the acronym should be just only 3 letters. I don't know why this is 6. Anyway, so the Don Bosco Global Youth Film Festival, has been it's been really providing opportunities for the young people to showcase their creativities. This festival embraced all over the world, almost in 325 locations around the world, offers a platform for our young people to share their talent while promoting noble causes. The short videos, which we are about to watch, captures the journey of the Don Bosco Film Festival. How far we have come, how many lives we have touched, and how much we have inspired people. This festival continues to leave a lasting impact on our young filmmakers and community across the globe. So I invite you to watch these short highlight videos, and I'll be back. As a response to the call of God through our Holy Father, Pope Francis, the Don Bosco Global Youth Film Festival has chosen I Have a Dream as the theme of this season. I Have a Dream is a theme which focuses more on the environment, on our world, on our earth. I Have a Dream calls upon the youth to envision a cleaner, greener world and to be the champions of that change. Our theme song for this year, I Have a Dream, this song is more than just a music. It's a tribute to Mother Nature, reminding us of the beauty and fragility of the world we share. This is not just a dream. It is a call to action. As we face the pressing realities of climate change, this song encourages us to protect our precious home. Let its message inspire us all to take small yet significant steps in making a difference of our planet. I would like to introduce you to Miss Micheline Igayeni, who has sung this song for us. Please listen to her voice, and I hope this song inspires us all.
Dream so dear of Mother Earth, our home for all. Her sky so blue, forests evergreen, a world so beautiful and so serene. Keep you alive. I have a dream so pure of Mother Earth, so safe and secure. We will nurture you and protect all life. It will never die. Oh, Mother Earth, you are our precious home. We will fight for you. We will not let you alone. And with our love, we'll keep you alive, and with our love, we'll keep you alive. Struggles you endure, we hear your cries, we keep you alive. And with our love, we'll keep you alive.
All right, that was a beautiful song. She sings pretty well, actually, but I sing better. I don't know why they didn't ask me to sing, but that's fine. Okay, so beautiful song for sure, and it just reminds us how the Lord has given us this beautiful earth. The Lord has given us this world to take care of it. So we are just not preserving nature, but also we are responsible. We are responsible of really preserving the earth and leaving it for the future generation. Next time, maybe I'll sing the theme song. All right, so now we have so many people here who are coming from afar, and some are coming from our neighborhood here in New York. I would like to call Savarina to introduce our visitors, our guests who are here. So Savarina, where are you? Here, there you go.
Thank you so much, Brother Pascal, for the warm introduction. And it's an honor and privilege to be here in front of remarkable individuals who've dedicated their lives to serving and uplifting our youth. So to commence our proceedings, it is my distinct honor to invite Father Puckham Michael Harris, who is the visionary director of Don Bosco Global Youth Film Festival, now in its third season. So with extensive experience in organizing film festivals, his passion and innovation led to the creation of Don Bosco Global Youth Film Festival. His leadership, vision, and remarkable ability to network has transformed this festival into a monumental global project, empowering young people to contribute to a greater good. Currently, he serves as the director of the Salesian News Agency in Rome, and after having worked as a dicastery for the communications in the Vatican. Let us warmly welcome Father Michael Harris to the stage. Thank you, Father, for your leadership and for your dedication. And now moving forward to the next dignitary who has played a pivotal role in making this event possible. Father Dominic Tran, SDB, serves as a provincial state of the Salesian province of St. Philip the Apostle, USA East. He's a dynamic leader deeply committed to vocational formation. He has traveled extensively across the province, engaging with various communities and understanding their needs. His warm and welcoming nature has been instrumental in hosting this film festival in New York, and his generous support has made this event possible. So please join me in welcoming Father Dominic Tran to the stage. Thank you so much, Father, for your hospitality and your unwavering support. Now next, let us welcome someone who has been an incredible patron and constant support for this film festival. Father Hugo Orozco. Father Hugo Orozco Sanchez serves as a regional counselor for the intra-American region of the Salesian congregation. With years of service to youth and extensive leadership experience, Father Hugo continues to inspire and guide the Salesian mission across the region. A strong supporter of the film festival here, he has played a key role in bringing this festival to New York, furthering its global reach. So let us give a warm welcome to Father Hugo. Thank you for your constant support and encouragement. Now, I'd like to introduce someone whose leadership and local support have been invaluable. Father Michael Conway is the director of Salesian Missions in New Rochelle, New York. A resourceful leader with deep dedication to the Salesian missions of serving disadvantaged youth, Father Michael has held numerous leadership roles within the province of St. Philip the Apostle, which spans the eastern U.S. and Canada. His efforts have been a cornerstone of the DBGYFF's realization in New York, with local support from Salesian missions in the USA. Please welcome Father Conway to the stage. Thank you so much for your efforts and contributions in this project. Now we have the great honor of welcoming a visionary from Africa whose tireless passions has made an impact across continents. Father Roland Minsa heads the Salesian Vice Province of Equatorial Tropical Africa, overseeing missions work in Cameroon, Central African Republic, Congo, Brazzaville, and Gabon. He also coordinates communications across Africa through CIVAM, bringing a visionary and missionary passion to his leadership. Father Roland's presence here at the DBGYFF finale, representing Africa's Communications Department, is a testament to his dedication. Let us give a warm welcome to Father Roland. Thank you for joining. Thank you, Father, for joining us and sharing your visionary leadership. Next, we have a trailblazer in the Vatican communications who is passionate about young people and the environment. Dr. Natasha Govikar, a Slovenian theologian, serves as the director of Theological Pastoral Department within the Vatican Dicastery for Communication. Appointed by Pope Francis in 2016, she is known for her work in communicating faith through images. Dr. Natasha is one of the few women in a leadership role in Vatican communications and is passionate about connecting with young people, particularly through the theme of Laudato Si. We are honored to welcome Dr. Natasha Govikar to the stage. Thank you, Natasha, for your gracious presence and leadership. Now, let's turn our attention to someone who is bringing the art of storytelling through music to life on a global stage. Jeremy Ernest is a South Indian American composer and multi-instrumentalist based in Los Angeles. He has worked alongside Grammy-winning composer Lorne Balfe, contributing additional music to several major films, including Argyle, Bad Boys, Ride or Die, Beverly Hills Cop, Axel F., and the upcoming Wallace and Gromit, Vengeance Most Foul. A versatile musician with a decade-long international touring career, Jeremy combines diverse musical influences to create deeply resonant compositions. Please give a special welcome to our hometown pride, Jeremy Ernest. Thank you, Jeremy, for sharing your talents with us. Next, I'd like to invite a remarkable leader from Haiti who embodies the true spirit of Don Bosco. Jude Ellie is a proud son of Don Bosco, originally from Haiti, and a dynamic leader committed to building a better world through inclusive leadership. With degrees earned in both the United States and Europe, Jude is passionate about the Salesian charism and reaching out to those in need. As president of the Federation of the Salesian Past Pupils of Don Bosco in Haiti, he continues to embody the values of Don Bosco and shines in his service to humanity. Let us welcome Mr. Jude Ellie to the stage. Thank you, Jude, for your visionary leadership and dedication to the Salesian mission. And finally, let's welcome a creative force whose work in the film and media reflects the heart of the Salesian mission. Father Ricardo Campoli serves as a key member of the Salesian Congregation's Department of Social Communications, coordinating communications throughout the Americas. He has contributed significantly to audiovisual projects that embody Salesian values, including his award-winning film, Zati Hermano Nuestro. His commitment to evangelization through media continues to inspire and motivate young people. So please welcome Father Ricardo to the stage. Thank you, Father, for your creativity and dedication to the mission. I'd like to extend a heartfelt welcome and thank you to all of you, our wonderful audience, both in person and online, for being such an integral part of this special evening. Your warm and welcoming presence has made each of our dignitaries feel right at home, and together we've created an atmosphere of joy and celebration. We're so grateful for your participation and your enthusiasm and to the mission and vision of Don Bosco Global Youth Film Festival. Let's continue this beautiful journey together, united in our dream of making Mother Earth cleaner and greener. Thank you.
Now it looks like everybody has to speak, so that's good. So this is my problem of people speaking. So if I speak for 2, 3, 5 hours, that's fine. That's fine. But when other people speak 3, 4, 5 hours, I tend to sleep. So if I go out there and I don't come back and I'm asleep, so it's just somebody come and wake me up. I'm just saying that we are going to invite our guest here to speak, short and sweet. And we are going to start with Father Harris. If we can, you can join us here and share with us some inspiration, some amazing words. So let's just welcome Father Harris to the stage to speak to us.
So good evening to everyone. First of all, I'd like to assure you that I won't be longer than Pascal. So, respected chief guests on the dais, dear friends who have come all the way here to be part of this Don Bosco Global Youth Film Festival, the grand finale. A warm welcome to each one of you. There are so many film festivals everywhere, and you'll be wondering what is special about this festival, DBGYFF. And that's what I'm going to tell you now. This is a unique festival that is organized in multiple venues, in multiple countries, spread around 2 days all around the world. And this year, for example, it was held in 325 venues across 60 countries. So this is something very special that no other film festival in the world can do or is doing. And it caters to several hundred thousands of young people. Secondly, this is a unique festival where both the audience and the creators are young people. It is one of the first technologically driven festivals, not limited to geographical boundaries, where filmmakers, the jurors, and a widespread audience can unite through the online platform, breaking all barriers. It is one of the pioneering festivals where there is online submission, streamlining of entries by the jury from any part of the world, and the final decision of the awards also takes place online. For example, this year we had 114 preliminary juries from 49 countries who chose the 120 shortlisted films, and they were once again evaluated by 15 grand jury members who evaluated the short films and declared the winners. So DBGYFF is not just a festival like any other festival. It is unique because it serves in uniting the young people. It offers a beautiful platform, uniting young people all over the world to voice out their aspirations, their creative ideas, and express their talents through the art of filmmaking. It also stands for youth inclusivity, protagonism, and co-responsibility, connecting the young people all over the world. The dream of DBGYFF is to give life, hope, and form to the beautiful and innovative dreams of thousands of young people worldwide to the screens so that their voices are heard and shared. This festival is not merely a screening. It is a catalyst for dialogue, discussion, evaluation, social action, and meaningful change. That's how the festival makes a difference. So, dear friends, I'm glad that this grand finale of DBGYFF is taking place here in the heart of the world in New York. And it is a pride for the young people who have participated in this festival to know that their films have gone around the world and their films are also being screened in New York. Thanks to all of you for your support and for promoting DBGYFF. DBGYFF is truly the festival of the young, taking this great mission to promote the voices of the young, to give them a platform to recognize their talent and to encourage them to contribute to a better future for a better humanity. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Father Harris. That was beautiful. Father Dominic, I'm going to skip you. Father Hugo, if you can join us here and share with us a few words. Sorry, Father.
Look at this brother, eh? No. First, congratulations for all, because we have the opportunity to see in a little window, we see and we hear the voice of our kids, our young people, and they show us very beautiful reflections. I'm very happy to be here, and let me express to you the warmest greetings of Director Mayor Cardinal Angel, the 10th successor of Don Bosco, and his vicar, Father Stefano Martolio, from the worldwide Don Bosco headquarters in Rome. I'm so glad that this Don Bosco Global Youth Film Festival is now successfully completing its third edition. The Salesians of Don Bosco are present in 136 countries, and together with the whole Salesian family, a great deal of good is done for the welfare of the young people, especially towards their education and overall well-being. There are so many initiatives taken forward in favor of the young in the Salesian congregation. This festival is unique as it connects the young people and entire Salesian family all over the world simultaneously in multiple countries and hundreds of locations. On these 2 days, it is truly a global echo, and I hear that it's a festival organized across 325 venues in more than 7 countries. The social communication sector of the Salesian congregation is very creatively and relevantly reaching through this Don Bosco Global Festival to thousands of young people, encouraging them to think for the common good and contribute to the transformation of the society through their short films and creation. I just want to say thank you for all the material of all the young people that sent us, and I feel very proud. When a father sees what his son do, the father feels very proud of his sons, of his children. I feel like this because as Don Bosco, I see all the young people has a father, and I'm very proud of you, and I'm very proud of all your creation. Thank you very much, and congratulations.
Thank you very much, Father Hugo. That was very beautiful, for especially recognizing the talents and all the gifts of our young people. So now I'd like to invite Father Michael. Father Michael Conway is the director of the Salvation Missions. Father.
Salesian Missions Incorporated is honored to be able to partner with and to collaborate with the Don Bosco Global Youth Film Festival. Don Bosco's vocational dream at the age of 9, the 200th anniversary which we celebrate this year, became the catalyst in helping to make the dreams of young people come alive. This evening, you and I, and those joining us online, have the privilege and the honor to share in some of the dreams of young people around the world in the area of climate change and in making Mother Earth cleaner and greener. Congratulations to all who entered a film into the festival, and a special congratulations to tonight's winners. Thank you and enjoy the evening.
Thank you very much, Father. It's my pleasure to introduce Dr. Natasha. Dr. Natasha is the director of the Theological Pastoral Department at the Vatican Dicastery of Communication. So let us welcome her with a big round of applause.
It is an honor for me to stand before you at this grand finale of the Don Bosco Global Youth Film Festival here in New York City. Today we celebrate not only the creativity and talents of our young filmmakers, but also the profound messages they have conveyed through their films. The theme of the festival is fascinating, and it reminded me of the Bible verse so often quoted by Pope Francis. It's taken from Joel. I will pour out my spirit on everyone. Your sons and daughters will proclaim my message. Your old people will have dreams, and your young people will see visions. Yes, we have a shared responsibility for our common home. The dreams of yesterday are visions for tomorrow. In the middle, today, there is the passion and commitment of young people who can ignite change and transformation. Pope Francis emphasizes that everything is interconnected, and you, as young prophets, are the ones who can weave this interconnectedness. Your actions today can create these lead wires for tomorrow. The theme explored in your short films highlights not only the beauty of our planet, but also the pressing need for its protection and care. And our young storytellers are advocating for those who cannot speak for themselves. They are narrating the cry of our Mother Earth and of its most vulnerable inhabitants. As you leave this festival, carry with you the courage and hope that each one of us can contribute to the change. whether it is through films, conversations, and most of all, through our daily actions and attitudes. Our common dedication to environmental stewardship and social responsibility will lead toward a brighter future. Together, let us transform our dreams and visions in concrete care for our common home and for our most vulnerable brothers and sisters. Thank you, and congratulations to the award winners and to all the participants of this festival.
Thank you very much, Dr. Natasha, for being with us here and sharing with us that beautiful message. We have Jeremy. Jeremy is here with us. Jeremy is a South Indian American composer and is based in LA. So we are excited to be here with Jeremy. And we invite you, Jeremy, to come here and share a few words with us.
Good evening, everyone. As you can tell, I have a little bit of a different background than everybody here on stage, so I hope you'll forgive me if I speak directly to the filmmakers, the young filmmakers here and who are at home. It's an honor to be here, speaking to such a talented group of aspiring filmmakers. You should all be so proud of the work you've accomplished. I'm not that much older than many of you, and I still remember what it felt like to be in your position, navigating this incredible, challenging journey, feeling excited and a little bit overwhelmed. We're all still learning, still growing, and that's what makes this process exciting. I've been fortunate enough to work on some incredible projects in my career, and if there's one thing that has remained constant, it's this. Creativity thrives in collaboration and telling impactful stories. But to truly collaborate, to really make something extraordinary, we need to embrace a sense of play. It's something that's associated with childhood when you think about it. Play is where creativity starts. It's about experimenting, exploring, about not worrying whether something is right or wrong. It's about staying curious and not being too quick to judge your ideas. When you're in the creative process, whether you're composing music, writing a script, or directing a film, that sense of freedom is essential. It's easy to get caught up in the technical side of things, to overanalyze every decision, but creativity doesn't work that way. It needs room to breathe and to grow. It needs to live without fear of being judged. And when you collaborate with others who are also willing to play, well, that's when the magic really happens. The collaboration is about coming together, sharing ideas, and building something that none of you could have made on your own. It's about giving every person involved the permission to bring their own voice and their own perspective. And when those perspectives combine, you create something richer, more layered, and ultimately more impactful. But collaboration only works if we're open to new ideas, to different approaches, and yes, to playing with possibilities. Sometimes that means letting go of your own vision for a moment to see what someone else brings to the table. It's in those moments of openness and exploration that something unexpected, something extraordinary can emerge. In my own work, I found that the most fulfilling projects are the ones where everyone involved is willing to play and collaborate, where ideas are shared freely and without judgment, and we all feel safe enough to experiment and to make mistakes. And to me, that's when you find your voice as a creator. Not by holding on too tightly, but by staying open, curious, and playful in the process. So my humble advice to you as you embark on your creative journeys is this: embrace collaboration and don't lose that sense of play. Tell impactful and important stories as you have done so tonight. Work with people who inspire you, who challenge you, and who aren't afraid to push you to see things differently. Stay curious, stay open, and remember, creativity isn't about perfection, it's about discovery. And the best discoveries come when we're willing to play. Thank you, and I'm excited to see where your creative journeys take you. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Jeremy. Thank you for your presence here. Mr. Jude Eli, the president of the past pupils of Don Bosco from Haiti. It is my honor to introduce Mr. Jude. Please help me to welcome him here on the stage to speak to us.
Good evening, everyone. It's an honor for me to be here tonight to participate to the great finale for the Youth Festival movies. I have to say thank you to Father Harris for the invite. As a past pupil, I always carry the vibe and the charisma of Don Bosco. Our role is to help the youth to become good Christian and honest citizens. We have to continue to support the youth. They are the future. And Don Bosco has been doing that for years by helping the kids, the youth as well. Thank you for the invite, and it's an honor for me to be here, and congratulations to all awardees tonight, and thank you for being here. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much to all our speakers. Very good, inspiring words coming from you, so we really appreciate it, especially we, the young people. Okay, now I would like to invite Father Harris and Father Dominic to stand up and present some. Okay. Yeah, so Father Harris and Father Dominic will present some mementos to our speakers here tonight.
Come first is for you. The first memento for Father Dominic.
Okay, so the first memento will go to Father Dominic, our provincial. Okay, the second one will be given to Father Hugo, Father Pollo. Okay, now we'll give another memento to Father Michael Conway. Father Roland will be next. I forget his name. Our next step memento will go to Dr. Natasha. Thank you very much, Jeremy, again for being here. So we'll give Jeremy a memento as well. And our next memento will go to Mr. Jude Eli. Thank you so much, Mr. Jude. And our next one will go to Father Ricardo. I forgot the name. Oh, I am awesome. Okay, thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Our speakers, we really appreciate your presence. So now we can go back to the seats there. Okay, so group photo first, and then we'll bounce back. Now, I am excited because this is the moment we've been waiting for. We have got an incredible lineup ahead, a lot of films made by our young people, filled with creativity, heart, and powerful stories from a lot of filmmakers around the world. It's going to be fun, and I just invited you to enjoy, to relax, chill out, and enjoy the moment, enjoy the movies. And Savarina, my colleague there, will guide us as we start enjoying these movies.
By Jaring Loham in India.
We do not have the best road, we do not have the best buildings, we do not have the best food, but we have something, to share, which is we have rich cultural heritages.
A green scenery stretching beyond the horizon, an idyllic landscape of greenery, heaven for all living entities, about 20 kilometers away, far from the bustling scene of Kohima, a mighty stronghold held treasure by the Angami tribe of Nagaland, Konoma. It is renowned for its breathtaking landscapes, vibrant culture, and remarkable history. But beyond its natural beauty and cultural richness, Konoma stands out as a pioneering achievement, celebrated as Asia's first green village. Similar to the rest of Nagaland, the Konoma people were skilled hunters. This had an impact on the wildlife population, gradually eliminated their natural habitat. Today though, things are different, and the locals are dedicated to protecting the natural world's biodiversity and species. The state bird of Nagaland, the Plaice Tracopan, lost approximately 300 of its members in a hunting contest in 1993. The more environmentally conscious Konoma people were awakened by this. In 1998, the community declared 70 square kilometers of forest as sanctuaries and banned logging and hunting. Today, Konoma is a global leader in ecotourism and sustainable agriculture, showcasing how societies can prosper while coexisting with the environment.
Konoma village is not a very old village as well, but it is believed to be over 500 years old. So when our first forefathers came to settle here, they found one particular plant in abundance. The name of that plant, in English we call it Glauthera fragrantissima. Locally it is called Xano. So since they found this plant in abundance, they named this place Xanore, meaning place where Xano grows. When it comes to this Konoma village, we have certain things which are very, very important to us. One of them definitely is agriculture, because that being our main occupation, we focus so much on agriculture. And in the system of agriculture, we practice two systems. One is called terrace cultivation, which you will find them, at the foothill of the village. In the terrace cultivation, we practice crop rotation, where paddy is once a year. We do the transplantation in the month of June and harvest by November, December. So that is the agricultural cycle. The other system of agriculture is called June cultivation. In other words, it is also called shifting cultivation. the people here, what we normally do is we just designate a portion of land. We clear that portion, and we clear that portion, and we cultivate our crops there. Now, in that cultivation, we practice mixed cropping. We grow tomatoes, potatoes, cabbage, maize, pumpkins, yams, almost everything simultaneously at the same time. And along with our mixed cropping, we also, practice a particular system to harvest a tree, which is called elder tree. The system we practice to harvest this tree is called pollarding, which is actually another very scientific and indigenous method handed to us by our forefathers. Now, when we look into the activities of the people here, the youth, they act as the driving force, because it could be in the system of agriculture, it could be in our festivals, or it could be sports, or it could be hunting. The youth, they are the main element there. So even in terms of our shifting cultivation, what we do is it requires a lot of man force. So the indigenous knowledge we get from our elders, that is being done by the youth. And in terms of agriculture, down there at the terrace cultivation, we get the knowledge from our elders, but at the same time, the youth, they really get themselves involved there, because they have the energy, they have the power, and everything is done manually. When it comes to conservation, then there are lots of things that the younger people in our parent generation, they're all contributing in one way or the other. Every year we have this thing called the Green Fest, Konama Green Fest, where the entire community, we go to different parts of the village, we clean up the places that have been littered, we plant trees, there are some tree plantation drives. And then the biggest initiative that's been taken when it comes to the environment is mostly done by the students and the youths. So we have about 25 square kilometers of land that's under our CCA, which is Community Conservation Area. So under that, we are not allowed to cut any of the trees. Hunting, everything is totally banned. So the Konama Youth Organization is actually entrusted with that responsibility with taking care of our flora and fauna, our forest and everything. Even the older people and then even the young people, we are not allowed to sell any of the plants that we get from the wild, be it medicinal or any vegetables, so to say. So I think it's safe to say that almost all the youths, they are very much into this conservation, and then looking forward a brighter future for the younger generations through conserving our so-called these forests that we have been doing so far. The youth, they would go to the forest, they hunt the entire day, come back with a lot of, so many wild animals. Now, they would sell them to the market, and it always goes back to the rich man's table. And they were making a lot of money out of that. And our elders, our ecologically conscious uncles, they were not really happy, with the system. They came up with the idea of, to stop hunting and to stop logging. But it was really a tough call for a village who was so much into conservation, into hunting. To take a youth there to do conservation was really a tough call. But however, our elders, they did not stop. They kept insisting, they organized seminars, awareness camps, programs. And after a lot of discussion, the youth, they also said, okay, let us stop hunting. So it was in the year 1998, we started to conserve the little forest that we have, and we stopped logging. So we were never aware that we were doing such a great thing, but the government of India, they acknowledged this little effort that we put towards conservation, and they gave us a project called the Green Village Project. It was in the year 2005. So that's where we got the title, the first Green Village of Asia. I'm Prashant. I live in Bangalore. I've grown up in Goa. One thing that I found very striking about Konama was the way people take environment and the surroundings very seriously. And I hope that is something that all of the world that visits Konama can learn from it. And as far as the message for the youth, this air that I'm breathing right now, I hope you can keep it as as it is. Every single thing that you do from now on, should probably keep that in mind. Learn things from around the people that come over here or come from different parts of the world. See if you can learn something from them. Keep your traditions strong, because I believe that this is something that's very strong over here. And take that forward, take your pace forward. Wherever you go, just keep your traditions and develop. Nature, environment is not something we inherit from our forefathers, but it is something we borrowed from our children. So it is also our responsibility to give something back to them.
The next film is Ballers by Lorenzo de Castro from the Philippines.
Alam ko na!
The next film is Sunflower by Pavli Bichet from Italy. The next film is Conexión Natural by Patricio Jara from Chile.
Normalmente nunca vamos de paseo, pero esta vez a papá le ofrecieron trabajo fuera de la ciudad y decidió llevarnos con él.
Es un buen lugar. Nos quedaremos aquí por el verano, tengo trabajo y le servirá como unas vacaciones.
Papá, ¿qué es eso?
Esas son turbinas eólicas, poco comunes pero muy eficientes.
Ah.
Las cosas con la hidroeléctrica están avanzando rápido. Así como lo veo, en un mes estará todo listo. Ya se me hizo tarde. Nos vemos, Kate.
Cuídate mucho.
Cuídate, Lucas.
¿Por qué la cara larga, hijo?
Estoy aburrido. ¿Puedo salir a jugar?
Lo siento, hijo. Es peligroso salir tan tarde. Pero mañana sí puedes.
¿Qué? ¿Un cuervo? Qué raro. Parece como si me hablara. Bueno, no le daré mucha importancia a un pájaro. Sígueme, Lucas. Mamá, voy a salir.
Ten cuidado. Parece que estaba emocionado por ir a jugar.
Veo que finalmente decidiste venir. Ya estabas tardando.
¿Quién eres?
Oh, cierto. Mi nombre es Jerónimo.
¿Tú me has traído aquí?
El cuervo fue.
¿Qué es eso?
Es la hidroeléctrica, la que tu padre construye. ¿Sabes lo que son, cierto?
Sí, mi papá me habló algo acerca de ellas.
¿Ves este riachuelo de aquí? Antes era un río amplio.
¿La hidroeléctrica hizo eso?
Sí, es una energía limpia, se supone, aunque daña a la madre tierra.
Eso no puede ser verdad. Mi papá no haría algo así. Y las hidroeléctricas no pueden ser tan malas.
No, pero modifican ecosistemas, matan a los animales y generan desequilibrios. Pero no todo es malo. Tú puedes hacer algo.
Pero solo tengo 9 años.
Pero es tu padre quien puede escucharte.
¿Y por qué tú no haces algo?
Ya lo hice. Te advertí de la situación. Ahora es tu turno.
Hijo, salí a buscarte y no estabas por ningún lado.
Mamá, los animales están desapareciendo. Necesitan ayuda.
¿Dónde andabas? ¿De qué estás hablando?
Papá, tú trabajas con ellos. Diles que no pueden seguir con la construcción.
Lucas, son cosas de adultos, no deberías involucrarte. Además...
Los animales están muriendo. Ya no hay agua en el río.
¿De verdad no se puede hacer nada?
Volvamos a ser guardianes de esta tierra, en lugar de meros visitantes. Porque proteger la naturaleza es protegernos a nosotros mismos. Es la única manera de asegurar que haya un futuro para todos.
The next film is Nature Heals the Mind by Purik Kijaban from Thailand.
คุณเคยอยากจะพักแต่ไม่สามารถทำได้หรือเปล่าความอ่อนล้าที่สะสมมาเรื่อยๆจากภาระที่เราต้องแบกรับอยู่ทุกวันผมเคยฝันถึงทิวทัศน์หนึ่งถึงในเมืองที่มีแต่ความวุ่นวายจนหาความสงบไม่ได้ไม่ว่าจะที่ไหนก็ไม่อาจมอบความสงบให้ตัวของเราได้เลยทันใดนั้นผมก็ได้ตื่นขึ้นอีกครั้งและได้เห็นได้สัมผัสกับความสงบจากสิ่งที่อยู่รอบตัวของเราตลอดเวลาธรรมชาติที่เขียวขจีที่คอยปลอบโยนให้จิตใจของเราได้พักพิงกับความสงบเหล่านั้นเพื่อให้เราเข้มแข็งและพร้อมที่จะก้าวต่อไปช่วยกันให้พื้นที่สีเขียวมีมากขึ้นบนโลกใบนี้เพื่อให้ที่พักในฝันไม่ใช่ฝันอีกต่อไป
is Niram by S. Vijay from India.
தாத்தா கால் சுடுது தாத்தா.
இரு சாமி, இன்னும் கொஞ்ச தூரம் தான், வீட்டுக்கு போயிடலாமியா.
தாத்தா கால் ரொம்ப சுடுது தாத்தா.
வா சாமி வா, இப்படி வா, தாத்தா மேல ஏறிக்கியா. இன்னும் எத்தனை பேரை கொல்ல போறியோ? மாறா இல்லையா, எங்கேயா போற மாறா? ஐயா மாறா, ரொம்ப கால் சுடுதா ஐயா. சாமி இந்த சொந்த மனுஷன் மேல நாம நிக்கலாமா ஐயா? மாறா, அந்த பேப்பர்ல பாத்தியே, அதான் கலாமையா எத்தனையோ ஏவுகணைகளை விட்டுருக்காரு. ஆனா அவர் சொன்னது என்ன தெரியுமாயா? மரங்களை நட சொன்னாரியா. ஏன்னா அது மட்டும்தான் நம்மளை காப்பாத்தும். மாறா, மரத்தை நடியா.
கஷ்டப்பட்டு கொண்டு வர தனியா இப்படி செடிக்கெல்லாம் ஊத்துறியேடா.
சின்ன வயசுல என்னோட தாத்தா என் மனசுல விதைச்ச விதை இன்னைக்கு விருட்சங்களா இங்க நிக்குது. உனக்காக தான் காத்திருக்கேன், வா. வா.
Hi everyone, so I hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am, but before we continue we're going to take a brief intermission, so feel free to use the bathroom or take a break and take a walk in the meantime. Film is Innocent Ignorance. Hi everyone. If you wouldn't mind getting back to our seats. We are really lucky to be joined here today by Katie, who drove here from Washington, D.C. for this program. Everyone give a round of applause for Katie. Katie Peralt is from the USA, and she made a 10-minute documentary called Innocent Ignorance, which we're about to watch right now.
What's it like watching the coast disappear? It's heartbreaking. To me, it's as beautiful as a mountain landscape. And as a young person, we didn't really perceive all of this wonder and beauty going away.
During my time in college,
I have been studying both environmental issues and filmmaking. I've heard a lot about coastal land loss from both a biological and a human perspective, but I wanted to know more. This led me to talk to Al Duvernay, a southeastern Louisiana native and avid volunteer with the Coalition to Restore Coastal Louisiana.
I started playing in the coastal environment, the marsh and swamp ecosystems, things like that, as a kid, as long as I can remember, before I had memory. I didn't have the education. I didn't know what was going on back then. I mean, I could see it on a weekly, monthly, yearly basis. Didn't really think much of it. Indeed, when they were digging all of those oil field canals in the Empire Buras area, I'd be sitting in the duck blind with my dad or fishing for redfish or something like that, watching the dredges go down the canal. We reveled in that. Now we have a shortcut to our favorite fishing spot. Just didn't know. Total ignorance, okay? Innocent ignorance.
Hey Dad, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. I just finished filming today with the first person for my documentary, and he was talking about the land loss issue here, and he was talking about growing up on the bayou, which was really interesting because it was kind of similar to like how I remember growing up on the Chesapeake Bay, and it just made me think a little bit about it. But tomorrow I'm talking to someone about the use of oyster shell recycling to help combat the issues that he was talking about, so I'm excited about that.
That's interesting. I just saw somebody this weekend when we were at the Beer and Wine Festival across the street. They called Shell and Barrel, and they have beers and oysters, right? And they had a little sign up in their booth that was talking about something here in Maryland where they recover and recycle oyster shells. I think it's the same thing.
I grew up on the Chesapeake Bay, at one point literally living on a boat, but I'm still learning about all of the ways that this ecosystem has become damaged as well. I never got a stage of innocent ignorance. I grew up constantly hearing about climate change and environmental destruction and humans' negative impact on the environment and how my generation was going to turn that all around. There's always a new problem to learn about, and each of them deserves attention. It's never surprising, but there's still a sense of loss and of grief when you hear about all of these losses. Once you start to pay attention, then
that's when it hits you, the reality hits you. You start seeing time slices of maps, how much has been lost. Now, this is significant. Barely 30 years later, there's almost nothing left.
Our native oyster populations in Chesapeake Bay have been reduced to less than 10% of their historic level.
The saying goes a couple years ago that we lose a football field every hour. That's actually changed now. It's a football field every 100 minutes. And that might sound good, but it's actually because there's so much less left to lose.
Oyster collapse has actually occurred in more than 85% of ecosystems across the world where oysters exist.
The worst part of it all is when you connect all of those dots, what's happening, why it's happening, the rate that it's happening, and how it happened. We did it. We, Homo sapiens, did it. There's no other way to look at it. And maybe, again, it was innocent ignorance, but it's too late for that now. We need to get busy in fixing it. And more importantly, stop destroying it, okay? We need to reintroduce the river and the sediment and the nutrients and water into these systems. We need to build living reefs like we're doing here at CRCL. We need to plant vegetation and help these systems, get back. And it works. It does work.
We actually just hit 12.8 million pounds of shell recycled since 2014. It's a big number. We've done about 2 million at this site just since 2001. Oysters are harvested from Louisiana waters and distributed to restaurants and people that consume the oysters. And the problem is that people consume those oysters and just throw the shells into the garbage. They end up in the landfills. So what we do is we partner with restaurants in New Orleans to capture that shell. We bring it here to St. Bernard. We pick up the shell from these restaurants about 3 to 5 times a week. We have about 25 restaurant partners currently. And so we collect the shell, bring it here to St. Bernard at our restoration headquarters. They sit for about 6 months, and then we have volunteers bag the shell. And then that bagged shell becomes little bricks, and then all that bagged shell is transported down to our reef site, and we use all those bags to construct reefs. In the Gulf of Mexico, recruitment is so abundant, so we put the shell out, and the oysters just come and settle. These reefs serve as habitat for new oysters, as well as reduce shoreline erosion by 50%.
The species of oyster that we have in the Chesapeake Bay is Chrysostrea virginica, the eastern oyster, which actually ranges from Canada all the way down to Mexico. The Chesapeake Bay Foundation has been working to save Chesapeake Bay for more than 50 years. Part of that work includes oyster restoration. We have a very important shell recycling program. And the reason why we need to recycle oyster shells is because they are one of the main ingredients that goes into producing new oysters that we plant back out in the Chesapeake Bay. So we're trying to build back the numbers of oysters in the bay, but also rebuild the important oyster reef habitat that they provide. Healthy adult oyster can filter up to 50 gallons of water per day. And when they filter water, they're removing the algae and reduce the nutrient pollution, which causes those algae blooms and causes low oxygen areas, which really challenge the quality of the ecosystem for fish, crabs, and other organisms. So since about 2011, there have been these large-scale restoration efforts ongoing in 10 rivers in the Chesapeake Bay, including what was arguably the largest oyster restoration project in the world. And although the challenges may be different for oysters based on the region where you're located, the efforts to restore oysters and the lessons that we have learned in the Chesapeake Bay and that we can learn from others outside of this region are widely applicable across the U.S. and beyond.
It does work, but we need the political will, we need the heart, we need the money, and I think we can turn it around.
I hope that that's true, and I want to believe it, but it's complicated, and a lot of it depends on what we do right here, right now. We don't have time for any more innocent ignorance, from anyone, myself included, and we know better. If we can invest in these and other solutions, then maybe we really can turn it around.
Thank you so much, Katie, for this insightful documentary. And I just want to invite her up to say a few words. Can we give a round of applause for her commitment to driving all this way up here to New York? Hello. Okay, can you guys hear me? So some of the journey of making this film was kind of shared within the film, but I'll just add that this film had the unique challenge and also excitement of the story evolving as I was telling it. It started as a story about Louisiana, which is where I went to school, so I had lived there for about 5 years, and there, the fossil fuel industry tends to control the narrative around the land loss and around the solutions that are in place to help combat that. So it was trying to share a side of it that other people would also be able to identify with and also see hope from, that there are projects and there are people that are doing the work to try and address the issue. And then it evolved into one that also included where I'm from in Maryland and the issues there and the people that are doing the good work to try and restore the Chesapeake Bay. And then it continued to evolve, ended up including
myself and a little bit of my story to kind of parallel Al's story and show a little bit of a comparison between two different generations' experiences with environmentalism and how everyone can, everyone has a stake to play in the environmental movement and in combating the climate crisis, and it's never too late to take that little moment of vulnerability and understand that we all have a role to play, but we might not be all starting from the same place, and there's plenty that we can do to try and learn and understand and help in our communities to talk about climate change, to work on climate change, whatever it is that feels the most resonant to you. Everyone starts somewhere, and that's totally okay wherever your starting point is. So yeah, I'll just ask if there's any specific questions that anyone really wants to know, any burning questions. Otherwise, I'll wrap it up. Okay, I'm not seeing any, so I just want to say thank you to the film festival and congratulations to all of the other filmmakers. All of your films have been amazing so far, and I'm really excited to see the rest.
Thank you so much, Katie. That was very well said. Our next film is called Vision by Chibuike Ikeje from Nigeria.
Welcome, Jude. In order to prepare for the future, we need to learn about the past. Permit me to take you back in time. After the first light, the earth was molded, and the sea was given the ability to sustain the planet Earth. The Earth became a sanctuary for so many creatures, so did the sea. Among all creatures was man. Man multiplied and advanced in intelligence, ambitious and grew in science and technology. So much inventions in expense of the safety of the planet. Pollution has taken over the planet, which depreciates the aquatic life, pollution on land and in the air, causing damage to the health of terrestrial life, even man. Some of these are causing extinction of some of the earth wildlife. All this will stop until actions are taken by reducing the use of plastics and one-use products, ending indiscriminate disposal of refuse waste. Deforestation is an enemy of the planet. We need to plant more trees. Cutting down production of plastic and managing waste properly, ending illegal hunting of wildlife.
Climate change is not an abstract concept. It is a present issue that affects every living being on Earth. Nearly 40% of pollution comes from power plants burning on fossil fuels.
You have contributed 500 tons of plastic waste. Until we take actions, the damages won't stop. Planet Earth will be safer and more beautiful if all these recommendations are taken into consideration.
The next film is called Beard and Bird by Christina Kessler from Russia. Our next film is I Am the Change by Sarah David from Papua New Guinea.
This school will get mass.
Assignments are due tomorrow.
Please improve. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down.
kenapa Becky menghapus beliau.
I know you can do better than this. Don't let this define you. I believe in you.
In the darkness I see you go. Tiny sparks begin to fall. Hold on tight, believe you'll see a future bright for you and me. Waves of light won't let you fall. Hear the echoes through it all. Rise above and chase the beam. Together we can build a dream.
Dreams shape our goals and actions carve the path. To reach the stars, one must not only wish but also work.
Our next film is called Now or Never by Savio Anna from Madagascar.
Est-ce que je rêve? Non. Non. C'est la réalité. La réalité que notre planète Terre subit. Mon rêve?
Our next film is Kamshola by Ronak Lama from India.
Darjeeling Often hailed as the Queen of Hills for its stunning landscape and iconic tea gardens, faces significant challenges. The growing population and increased tourism have led to unplanned urbanization and pollution, exacerbating the impacts of climate change. Inadequate waste management has resulted in the accumulation of non-biodegradable waste. Amidst these challenges, TD, a forest garden and farm, is making steps towards creating a sustainable environment by focusing on regeneration, recycling, and exclusive use of biodegradable materials. Youth and fellows are working to restore and preserve the natural beauty of Darjeeling.
Hi, my name is Kamshula Rai and I'm based from Darjeeling. But right now I'm doing my fellowship here in GD itself. And so you must be thinking, why am I in front of you and not going college like any other teen of my age would do? But I did choose to not to take that path because I wanted to learn something rather than study. I hope you know the difference between learning and study, right? So, so I didn't go there, but I'm here right now learning about permaculture, learning about gardening, learning about waste management, learning about natural dye, wall painting, mud painting, and many more other. So you must be thinking, why did I join TD? So I joined TD because of my own sheer interest in environment and my love for environment itself, and thanks to our great Utsav sir and Kamlesh ma'am to get me, from them I got influenced by it mostly. And I grew up in such a kind of environment where I was very linked and very much into nature. I grew up like running barefoot in the forest, doing something, doing gardening, or going with my grandmother to pick up food or something. I was like very close to nature. So I usually wake up around 5:30 or 6, it depends. And I dedicate my 1 hour for my physical fitness. I go for a run near Chatakpur or Rajahatta. And then after coming down, I have to read an editorial of both the news. Either it's English or Nepali, and I have to read a novel, English novel and Nepali novel for my communication skills. Then I have to do my normal computer course, and then after lunch I have to go for gardening. So I look after all the garden that's here in TD. So I'm still trying to look after it in a good way, in a very mannered way. thinking what a girl like me would dream of. So I dream a world where human beings and nature coexist hand by hand, side by side, in a very holistic way. And I would love to make people aware and conscious of what they are doing and very conscious of their actions, that their actions may have some consequences in the future as well. And I would, would love to make people come out of that motion of thinking that Mother Nature will continue to be the provider for the civilization to thrive. But there will be some time, the time will come where she no longer wants to be the provider for us, and that will be a very, I just don't want that time to come, because Mother Nature is only the one, keeping us alive and keeping us intact with our society, with our everything. So it's not only about saving the planet, it's also about saving ourselves. So we all are in a position where we can make more of a difference if we come together and unite and think of a solution for this crisis and work on it. And to the work on it, it means work on it now, not waiting for some people to do it, but taking the action ourselves. And whatever actions we take does have some consequences. I want to make people very aware of that thing. And there used to be a time 1,000 years back, there used to be a time where Mother Nature used to determine how we used to survive, how to survive. But it's vice versa. It's the other way around. It's Mother Nature. It's like, it's us we are trying to determine how Mother Nature will survive. I think that is something we must contemplate on and think on as well. And whatever, actions we are taking it right now determines what kind of civilization will be 1,000 years later. So that's a question for you as well, and that's something to contemplate and think on as well. Thank you.
So we're just pausing our screening right now to move into the awards ceremony.
All right, so that's a lot of films, a lot of talent from our young people, and Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the moment we have all been waiting for, the award ceremony of the Don Bosco Global Youth Film Festival. Tonight, I just wanted to present to you, to introduce to you Christina Arena. We are thrilled to have a very special guest joining us today via pre-recorded talk, Christina Arena. Christina is a remarkable person, and she's going to give us a message, and then after that we'll continue our own program. She's joining us on Zoom, and she will speak to us. All right, okay, so it looks like Christina is going to be delayed a little bit while they are working on some stuff then backstage. So right now we are, Sabrina, what are we doing? She's not here. Okay, so right now I'm going to invite Savarina on the stage to animate our award presentation. Savarina.
All right, so I would like to take a moment to acknowledge a very special group joining us tonight, those who are connected over Zoom from across the globe. We are proud to present an impressive lineup of awards to recognize talent in every corner of the creative landscape. Join us as we recognize the creativity and dedication of our nominees and winners, and let's revel in the magic of storytelling that unites us all. So let the celebration begin. I invite Father Harris to join me on stage at this time. First, we have our esteemed Jury Choice Awards, where the jurors have selected one standout from each of the 5 main categories. I would like to invite Dr. Natasha to the stage to announce the winners of the Jury Choice Award.
It's going to be an interesting moment for us because there are these young filmmakers, 33 of them or 31 of them, waiting to join via Zoom to listen to the awards being declared. And so there are people from all over the world watching this, and especially the filmmakers. And so after each award is being declared, you will also have the filmmaker coming up on the screen for a few seconds to express a sentiment of joy and his emotions when his name is being pronounced. Now Dr. Natasha will now declare the winners of the Jury Choice Awards.
So the winners of the Jury Choice Award are, for the best 2-minute short film, the award goes to I Have a Dream, directed by Cosmas Shondunke from Nigeria.
Thank you very much, DBGYFF, for this opportunity. I'm really, really grateful for this. And like I said, I'm a young filmmaker from Nigeria, and with this opportunity I got, I guess I'll be able to use it very well. Thank you.
For the best 5-minute short film, the award goes to Amta, Sueño, directed by Rachel Montaño from Bolivia.
Bueno, buenas noches a todos. Les agradezco bastante por este premio, por esta consideración tan grande hacia este cortometraje. Es un honor haber participado con tanta gente talentosa y bueno, les agradezco a cada uno de ustedes por haber puesto esta confianza en este cortometraje y sobre todo en el trabajo que hemos ido realizando. Muchas gracias.
For the best animation short film, the award goes to Waste Whisper, directed by Chitansupong Laokavong from Thailand.
Okay, not there. Go to the next one.
Okay, next one. Okay, and for the best music video, the award goes to Beacon of Dreams, directed by Andrea Leuer Godinez from Philippines. Oh, it's not audible.
Your audio is on mute. No, go ahead.
Okay, you should unmute yourself. No, she's not disappeared. Okay, and huh? Okay. Yes, we can hear you now. No, not anymore. Anyway, she seems happy. For
Hi,
the
everyone.
Okay, and for the best documentary film, the award goes to Chiquitania, The Dreams of the Forest, directed by Leonardo Efraín Contreras Suárez from Bolivia.
Bueno, muy buenas noches a todos. Muchas gracias. Estoy muy feliz de ser parte de este festival y sigo manteniendo mi creencia de que nosotros, la gente joven, los jóvenes, somos la esperanza para este planeta. Bueno, y muchas gracias y que viva Bosco.
Congratulations on your success in your creative endeavors. Each of you has inspired us with your stories and artistry, and we can't wait to see where your journeys will take you next. Each of these 7 young bests are given €1,000 in various classifications as an award. And thank you for being a part of the Don Bosco Global Youth Film Festival Awards and for sharing your incredible work with us. Let us give one last round of applause to all our winners.
Now I would like to invite Father Pollo to come here on stage. with Father Ricardo also to announce the winners of our category Best Awards, Father Pollo and Father Ricardo.
For the best narrative short film, the award goes to Niram, directed by Vijay from India. Okay. For the best narrative documentary, the award goes to Seeds of the Future, the Konoma, directed by Jaring Loham from India.
Oh, hello.
Okay. For the best screenplay, the award goes to Nature Heals the Mind, directed by Purish Kinghava from Thailand. For the best cinematography, the award goes to Bad Dream, directed by Franco Blanco Lozano from Argentina.
Thanks. I am very grateful for the award. Thank you to the Don Bosco Film Festival. It feels good that your film is appreciated in this way. And greetings to my people in Argentina. Thank you. Vamos Argentina.
For the best sound design, the award goes to The Last Drop, directed by Yusuf Filsman Olmes from Turkey. Okay. For the best animation, the award goes to Conexión Natural, directed by Patricio Jara from Chile.
Hola, bueno, muchas gracias al festival porque, bueno, igual esto nos abre como un mundo nuevo a muchos jóvenes y es una oportunidad nueva que se agradece mucho, así que muchas gracias.
For the best original score, the award goes to Sunflower, directed by Pavel Besaid from Italy. For the best editing, the award goes to Ballers, directed by Lorenzo de Castro from Philippines.
Hi, everyone. Thank you. I'm speechless right now, but thank you. So, hello from the Philippines. So, yeah, thank you so much.
Yes. Father Hugo and Father Ricardo, thank you very much. Now I would like to invite Jeremy and Mr. Jude up here on the stage to announce these exciting winners. Thank you all for being here to support us, and welcome up on stage, Jeremy and Jude.
Good evening again, everyone. For the Young Best Scriptwriter, the award goes to Aririmana Adabu from the film The Green Generation from Kenya. For the young best songwriter, the award goes to Carlos David Vaques Tobar for the film Raised in Angonia from Guatemala. For the young best male actor, the award goes to Anthony Bertino for his performance in Eclipsed Instance, directed by Tanagom Chepichi from Thailand.
Hello. Thank you. I would like to thank the Youth Film Festival for honoring us with this award. Our film is focused on environmental care, aiming to inspire young people to until for a better environment. And a special thanks to the Salesian family for organizing this event. You are a crucial part of making this possible. Thank you.
For the young best female actor, the award goes to Pari for her performance in Invisible Assassins, directed by Sam Jebasingh from India.
Thanks a lot, and I'm so overwhelmed right now, and I'm so thankful for the fathers of Don Bosco and everyone who was watching this short film. Thanks a lot.
For the young best short film director, the award goes to Brian Pinto for the film There's Still Time to Dream from El Salvador.
Yes, we are so very grateful to our parents, our friends, and the students of our school for their support. And we also thank to DBGYFF for the opportunity to interact with people and to take the award from its reality.
For the young best animation director, the award goes to Mariksha Bhandari for the film Beyond the Hill from India.
Thank you very much. I'm really overwhelmed right now. But I'd like to thank Don Bosco for hosting the event and screening my film, and to everybody who's watched it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
And lastly, for the young best documentary director, the award goes to Azid Aksha Madani for the film The Atlantis Muscles from Indonesia.
I would like to say thank you to Don Bosco Global Youth Film Festival and also for my teams. Once again, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Jeremy and Jude. And also I'd like to invite Father Dominic Tran and Father Roland here on the stage to announce our next winners, Father Dominic and Father Roland.
Lastly, the young best documentary director, the award goes to Azid Aksha Madani.
They want you to go from bottom to top.
Come, Fatoni, come.
You wanted to do a few?
Yeah, you can do that also.
Suspense.
The award for the third place, the Global Best 2-minute short film.
Sorry, no. I think third place on top already.
Yeah, go
So I read from top down, right?
Yeah, top down, just like that.
Sorry about that. Goes to I Am the Change, directed by Sarah David from Papua New Guinea. Congratulations. For the global best 2-minute short film, the second place goes to Karma, directed by Neer Maharaj from India. For the global best 2-minute short film, the first place goes to The Mill, directed by Sharon Babu from India. Congratulations to the winners of the 2-minute short films. Okay. For the 5-minute short film, third place goes to Now or Never, directed by Salvio Anya from Madagascar. For the global best 5-minute short film, the second place goes to The Seed of the Future, directed by Kofi Chut Kondaya from Togo. And the first place for 5-minute short film goes to Left on the Moon, directed by Ivan Mo from China. We continue to the best animation film. The third place goes to Beard and Bird, directed by Christina Kessler from Russia. The second place of this category of animation film goes to Lucky's Planet, directed by Marko Vasic from Serbia.
Hi everyone, greetings from Serbia. Thank you so much for this incredible honor. It's truly a privilege to be a part of this event. Thanks everyone and God bless you all.
Great, thank you. The first place of animation...
Thanks for selecting.
Go ahead.
Thanks for selecting us short film Karma.
Okay, the first place of animation film goes to The Empathy Gap, directed by Justina Oskar from Poland. Okay, the best for the category of music video, third place goes to Raíces en Agonía, directed by Carlos David Vázquez Tobar from Guatemala.
Gracias por la oportunidad que nos dieron como país, Guatemala, el poder estar en un...
Okay, great. The second place for best music video goes to Deep Blue, directed by Marco Tonambe from Italy.
For this opportunity, for this award. We are very grateful and we will keep going recording more songs and inspiring more people.
Thank you again and greetings from Italy.
Ciao.
Ciao. The first place of music video goes to Dream Your Dream, directed by Joshua Savio Martin from India.
It's a great privilege to be honored in this great gathering. Greetings from Don Bosco, Bangalore. Thank you so much.
Great. You took the last three, Father.
The last year?
Yep, 13.
13. For the global best documentary film, third place goes to Kamshola, directed by Anjana Rai from India.
Firstly, thank you, Don Bosco, for giving this opportunity on behalf of my team. I cannot express how good it feels right now. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity.
Thank you. We go ahead. For the global best documentary film, second place goes to Entre Raíces y Mareas, El Corazón del Mangar, directed by Juan Amon from Ecuador.
Muchas gracias al concurso, al Ecuador y a todos mis compañeros que hicieron realidad este sueño. Muchas gracias. Chao.
Muchas gracias. For the Global Best Documentary Film, first place goes to Dreams of Lagos, directed by Simon Ujo from Nigeria.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I really feel honored and grateful for honoring me in this great opportunity. God bless you all. Thank you so much for us more.
All right, thank you so much, Father Romain and Father Dominic, for presenting these awards to our young people. Father Harris?
So special word of thanks to all the filmmakers who have been waiting for many hours to get to know who are the award winners, and we thank them for patiently and joyfully waiting for this moment. And we have with us here Kathy. Is Kathy here? Oh, okay, yes, Kathy, come. Come up. We want to really thank her for coming all the way from Washington, driving here to be with us for the festival. Her film was screened, and we'd like to present her with a memento of the festival. Let's give a good clap to Kathy. I would request Sabrina to come to the stage and present her with the memento.
Okay, we are almost done, but not yet. One more thing, very important. So now it's time to enjoy the highlight of the night, the best film that have truly stood out. So just get ready, view the best short films that have captured the hearts of all our audience members. So sit back, relax, and let's enjoy the best. We save the best for the last. All right, guys, let's go.
So our next film is called Lucky's Planet by Marko Vasik from Serbia. Our next film is called The Meal by Sharon Babu from India. Our next film is Left on the Moon by Ivan Mo from China.
月季号地月航线调度塔台已就位。
收到来自祝融号空间站的简讯，内容。
塔台助手，听到请重复。塔台助手，请重复。
我是月几号地远航线调度员陈树文。就在刚刚，人类文明在战火中毁灭了。作为这个宇宙中仅剩的人类，我决定要把这一切记录下来。
Our next film is Dreams of Lagos by Simon Ajor from Nigeria.
This is Lagos. This is my city. Lagos, a city of contrast, vision, and dreams. On Lagos Island, we see a modern and clean city, skyscrapers, busy streets, and thriving businesses showing a side of Lagos filled with promise and progress. This is the Lagos of dreams, shining bright and full of potential. Watch and see the beauty of Lagos.
Take an angel by the wings, time to tell her everything. Ask her for the strength to stay.
Just across the water is Makoko, a different world known as the Venice of Africa. Makoko is a floating slum. Here, homes are built on water, and boats are the main way to get around. The water, once clean and full of life, is now dirty and polluted. This shows the serious environmental problem people face. In Makoko, life goes on despite the challenges.
Look out, call to the sky. Oh, look out, and don't ask why. Oh, just take an angel by the wings. Beg her now for anything. Beg her now for one more day. Take an angel by the wings. Time to tell her everything. Ask her for the strength to stay.
Makoko market is busy and full of energy during the day. Women sell fresh fish and food products, even on their boats, turning them into floating market stalls. The market is lively, filled with the sound of the people buying. As night falls, Makoko changes. The market slows down and the water waves become quieter. The beauty of the night is something to write 1,000 pages about. But together, we can make Lagos great again.
Our next film is Dream Your Dream by Joshua Savio Martin from India.
In the streets of Turin, a vision took flight. Don Bosco saw potential in the darkest night. He dared to dream big for the youth he'd meet. Now it's our turn to make that dream complete. Dare to dream, dare to rise. Reach for stars that light the skies. In our hearts, Don Bosco's fire lifts us higher, ever higher. We are the dreamers with hope in our eyes, breaking the chains that hold back our lives. Every young life has a future so bright. Together we'll soar to incredible heights. From the streets to the stars, we go near, we go far. Hand in hand, side by side, in this dream we'll take pride. So dream a dream of a world that's new, where every youth has the chance to break through. Don Bosco's vision, alive in a day. We'll make it happen, we'll find a way. Dare to dream, dare to ride, reach for stars that light the sky. In our hearts, Don Bosco's fire lifts us higher, ever higher. We are the dreamers with hope in our eyes, breaking the chains that hold back our lives. Every young life has a future so bright. Together we'll soar to incredible height. We are the dreamers with hope in our eyes, breaking the chains that hold back our lives. In your hearts, Don Bosco's fire lifts us higher, ever higher. Dream your dream, set a spark, let it shine bright. Wake and let the dream take flight. Feel the hope, watch it rise, keep dreaming home. Go and touch the skies up high. Higher, ever higher. From the streets to the stars, we go near, we go far. Hand in hand, side by side, in the stream we'll take pride. So dream a dream of a world that's new, where every youth has the chance to break through. Don Bosco's vision, alive in the day. We'll make it happen, we'll find a way.
And finally, it's come to our last film called The Empathy Gap by Justyna Oska from Poland.
This unique bond, all the similarities that we see, what makes us alike? Maybe the values that we all cherish the most: love, freedom, peace. We all want just to experience our lifetime. Live it to the fullest. Not to be afraid. So how is it possible to collectively cherish these values and still denying them to others? maybe this is my real life. Created to be a product. I feel like I can't breathe. And God, please light the deer on the highway. Get some kind of heaven. Something with tall, soft grass and sweet reunion. Let the moths in porch lights go someplace with 1,000 suns that taste like sugar and get swallowed whole. May the mice in oil and glue have forever dry, lamb fur and full bellies. If I am killed for simply living, let death be kinder than a man.
Okay, we are almost there, I promise. Maybe not. We have the message from Christina Arena. We were trying to work on it last time, didn't work. Now we have the video message, so let's just take a few moments to listen to Christina Arena and a message on the video.
Hello, everyone. My name is Christine Arena, and I am president of filmmaking company Generous Films. It's a pleasure to be with you virtually and an honor to serve as grand juror of the 3rd annual Don Bosco Global Youth Film Festival. I want to extend my deepest thanks to Father Harris and to all organizers for hosting this important event and forum, for highlighting the creativity of young people, and equally, the importance of addressing today's climate crisis. This film festival's theme, I Have a Dream, is close to my heart. And that's because without dreams, or the vision to see things, not only as they are, but as we hope they will be, the world's gravest problems may remain unsolved. And so it was a remarkable experience to review over 120 independent creative works from young filmmakers, so many of whom expressed the courage and the conviction to bear witness to the climate crisis and to creatively communicate about it and about the needed solutions. So I want to congratulate every young filmmaker who entered into this competition. Your films reflect on the themes of courage, hope, and positive action. Many of them called for a different way of seeing not just the problems that surround us, but the inequities and injustices related to them. Many recognize the deeper truth that the responses of adults who are in power and who are driving decisions about how to manage the climate crisis have been inadequate. Many reflect on the day-to-day lives of families and communities that are most impacted by the climate crisis, particularly those living in the global south. Some of the themes that came through addressed pollution, droughts, rising sea levels, living conditions, housing, access to resources, and the blind eye that many of us turn in reaction to these striking inequities. Some films reflected a deeper truth, that as people living together on one small planet called Earth, we must find a better way of relating to each other, as well as relating to trees, to the ocean, and to nature herself. Some young filmmakers also called attention to our own humanity, as if to frame the reality that the climate crisis is not just an environmental problem, but fundamentally a moral and spiritual one. And along these lines, some films confirmed that the exploitation and abuse that happens on one end of the planet affects the greater whole. And that reminds me of the words of Pope Francis, who in Laudato Diem clearly expresses the fact that everything is connected and that no one, not one of us, is saved alone. Pope Francis also observes that it is you, young people, who will pay for the harm done by elder generations. So he implores us all to ask, what is the meaning of my life? What is the meaning of my time on earth? And what is the ultimate meaning of all my work and effort? My wish and advice for the young people pursuing their creative filmmaking skills today is to keep asking these questions. Keep going to that deeper layer behind your creative work and striving for more. Some people may ask, what makes a great film? What makes an award-winning film? If you ask me, it's not merely cinematography, editing, sound, music, color, or script. It's meaning, it's purpose, and it's the reason why behind the stories we tell. In my view, the best films are an expression of that why. So on this final note, I'd like to offer my hearty congratulations to the winners today. Your exceptional creative work is a testament to your commitment to storytelling and to the changes that the world needs. So I hope you will feel proud that your important and beautiful films have enlightened people and really made a difference, and that you will continue to improve your important craft. So again, congratulations.
All right, so this festival was possible because there is a team behind. There is a team who worked very hard day and night to make sure this night was possible. So I would like to invite on the stage Anthony, who on behalf of everybody will thank the team and just express our heartfelt gratitude to the entire team who made this night possible. Anthony, welcome.
Good evening, everybody. Respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, and dear friends. It is indeed a privilege to stand before you on this momentous occasion, the grand finale of the Don Bosco Global Youth Film Festival, Season 3. This festival, which has united hearts and minds across the globe, stands as a testament to the creativity, passion, and energy of young people. What we have experienced today is not just the conclusion of a festival, but the celebration of a vision inspired by Don Bosco and sustained by the tireless efforts of many who believed in the power of youth and film to spark change. Now it is my joyful duty to extend a few words of heartfelt gratitude to all those who made this event possible. First and foremost, we bow in gratitude to Almighty God, our Blessed Mother, Mary, Help of Christians, and Don Bosco, whose grace has been our constant source of strength, helping us overcome every challenge and achieve success beyond our expectations. Their guidance has been our constant source of strength throughout this journey. A special thanks to our distinguished chief guest. Your esteemed presence has added grace honor and inspiration to this event, and we are deeply humbled by your support. I'm profoundly grateful to Father Hugo, our General Counselor, whose unwavering encouragement has been instrumental in making this festival a global success. A special note of appreciation to the Salesian province of USA East, particularly to Father Dominic and his team, for the generous support and partnership. I would like to specifically acknowledge the following dignitaries for their invaluable presence: Dr. Natasha, Father Roland, Mr. Jude, Mr. Jeremy, Father Ricardo. Our heartfelt thanks to Father Mike Conway and the entire Salesian Missions team. In particular, we are deeply appreciative of Angela Manning and Thomas E. Ross, whose invaluable contributions have added a special brilliance to this festival. A very special thank you to Hannah Gregory, President of Shoestring Agency, and a dedicated team for their exceptional service. Your professionalism and creativity have helped elevate this event to a new level of excellence. To our technology partner, Core Competence, and here today we have in our midst the President and Founder, Clara, and Saran, the Senior Technical Architect and Senior Director who worked on the platform. A huge thanks for your outstanding work in developing and maintaining the web architecture and applications, offering consistent and reliable support year after year. Your technical expertise has been crucial in connecting us all through this digital platform. Next, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to the DBGYFF core team, the backbone of this event. For months, you have worked tirelessly, meeting regularly to shape every aspect of this festival. Velangani, Prasad, Grace, Santakumar, Albert, John Naveen, Sabrina, Arish, and Margaret. Your dedication, creativity, and presence have been truly remarkable. I think you should give a special round of applause for this group. Thank you for ensuring that everything ran smoothly and beautifully. A heartfelt thank you to Pascal and Savarina, who brought grace and warmth to this evening with their impeccable emceeing, making every moment extraordinary. A big thank you to the team at Sheen Centre for providing top-notch facilities and ensuring that everything was executed flawlessly. Now I'm going to go off script. I think all of us are here because of one person, very important person, that is Father Harris. And actually today I was supposed to be in Dallas attending another event of my Don Bosco school where I studied. All the 60 batches were meeting for a reunion. But I chose to be here today because Father Harris had organized this event. And I think he had brought us all together over here. And I think a big thank you to Father Harris for organizing this event. And finally, to all of you, it's really a tough thing to come to all the way from New Jersey. Most of you have come, and some of you have come from New York. Your support has been great. We've gathered here today, whether physically or virtually. I offer my deepest gratitude. Your involvement and enthusiasm have made this festival truly exceptional. A special word of thanks goes to the Don Bosco past pupils whose passion, dedication, and efforts in sharing this event and encouraging participation have been invaluable. As we conclude this magnificent journey, let us remember that what we have sown today will grow into the fruits of tomorrow, a future where young people continue to be a powerful force for good, and where the spirit of Don Bosco lives on in every creative endeavor. Thank you all for the depths, from my depths of our hearts. May God bless you and keep you always in His loving care. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Anthony. And finally, at this time, I would like to pay tribute to our hosting nation, the United States of America, with a special performance of the national anthem. Priscilla will sing for us. It's my honor to introduce Priscilla. She's a sophomore at the Drexel University studying business administration. Priscilla loves music and singing. She is also a graduate in Indian classical dance, having performed on many stages. So please stand if you can, if you are able, as Priscilla leads us in the national anthem of the United States. Priscilla.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, thank you guys, and we conclude our night. All right, go home now. Thank you for coming. And okay, maybe I should take collection. No, okay. All right, go home, guys. Good night.